years, we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Cajun Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Cajun Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
We got a call late New Year's Eve. A dad's garage door spring just snapped. He said, my family's counting on me tomorrow. We have big plans. So we showed up fast. We didn't talk about the price. We didn't wait till the morning. We fixed it right then. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. When you need help, we're the ones who show up. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Doors. Call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com.
When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Mattress Firm's once-a-year sale and clearance is here. Their sleep experts will help find your dream bed from a quality selection. They make sleep easy.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Chest puffing.
I'm tougher than Mark.
Occasional pettiness.
Your disappointment makes me happy.
And fearless leadership.
30 seconds left. Just get us in field goal range. Come on, kid, now. Execute.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Well, it certainly wasn't pretty. Far from it. Defense was beautiful. But at the end of the day, the Denver Broncos did what they had to do. They got the win. They clinch the number 1 seed. While that snake pit of an AFC wildcard weekend goes on next weekend, the Broncos get to sit and back and watch and be above the fray.
That's a W.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to a Bronco Reaction Monday, Bronco Victory Monday, Broncos number 1 seed clinching Monday. We're here to talk about it with you
RamosLaw.com text line is open, 303-713-1043. Also, our Denver Sports YouTube channel. All the regulars checking in. We'd love for you to join that group, subscribe, and like. I say good morning to Brandon Stokley. How we doing?
Doing great, Mike. Doing great. Look, Broncos took care of business, right? I mean, it wasn't pretty. I'd like to see a prettier performance. I'd like to see more style points. So you're a style points guy. But to your point, at the end of the day, you're sitting back and relaxing this week. You earned the number 1 seed. And, hey, you deserve it. You got it. You earned it. You have the number 1 seed. You have a great path. You got to win 2 games at home. So, hey, you're in a great position right now. What a regular season. We can't forget that. We get kind of caught up in, style points and how it looks and wasn't pretty. Oh, they're playing the backups. They should have won by more. But what an unbelievable regular season. I mean, to win 14 games in the NFL, that's not easy. I don't care what your schedule looks like. They earned that number 1 seed, so kudos to them. Well done. Unbelievable regular season. Never would have thought they would get to 14.
I think back to when we were sitting there in August out there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. If I had been able to come back after traveling to the future, Marty McFly style, and come back and say, folks, I've been there. I've been to the early days of 2026. And here's what I have to tell you. The Denver Broncos.
Is that how he talked?
No, this is how I'm talking.
Okay.
The Denver Broncos.
Talking so weird.
Because I'm trying to set up the drama of it. Or I could talk like this.
Okay.
But if I had come back and told you I've seen the future and the Denver Broncos are going to go 14-3 and they're going to be the number 1 seed with home field throughout the AFC playoffs, you wouldn't believe me.
No.
And secondly, you'd be like, wow. You'd be so excited about it. You'd be like, sign me up. This would be the greatest thing ever. So just something to keep in mind as we slog our way through yesterday's performance.
Yeah. I think you got to keep things in perspective. And now it's a new season, right? You just turn the page on the regular season. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what happened, what it looked like. It's a whole new season. So you're set up nicely here when you look at having 2 games at home, having a bye week, get to rest, hopefully get some guys healthy, and, I guess we'll see who we play. We'll play that game at some point this week. Who would you rather see? But it really was an impressive regular season to be able to accomplish what they accomplished. Bo Nix's 2nd year, Sean Payton's 3rd year. To win 14 games is just a remarkable regular season.
Well, here was Sean Payton after yesterday's clincher.
A huge win, obviously. I think the thing that our guys did the best, you can't control who's playing for the other team, but, man, we did all the things we needed to do defensively. I would have liked to score more touchdowns in the red zone, but you play a game a certain way. When we understood what was at stake, and now we sit here with the opportunity of having the 1 seed, which is pretty good.
What do you think he meant by playing the game a certain way?
I mean, I've heard some people speculate that, they didn't want to show the charge. I'm watching this highlight up here of last night's game, which was
loop.
Oh,
Loop-de-loop.
which was just,
loop-de-loop went wide right.
What a way to finish the NFL season.
Man. That was a great game.
What a way. I mean, and just pushed it. Looked like me on 18.
Yep.
Just, you don't want to overhook it. And you hold on a little bit too long. You got to release the club.
You got to
release the club.
Release the foot, man.
Oh my gosh.
Loopy, release the foot.
Yeah, but I got other thoughts on that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't know. I mean, before the game, Mike, Romo, who talks to the coaches, he said the Broncos are approaching like a playoff game. That's what he said.
Yeah.
But then I hear some people, making the excuse for the performance because it wasn't a good performance offensively. They stunk. I mean, they got to be able to – I watch all these other offenses, and I'm just like, what are we missing here? Why can't we look like that? Anyway, but their excuse is, well, they didn't want to show him anything.
Right, he was holding things back.
Yeah, because we might see him in the first round, right? 2 weeks.
I don't buy that.
No, of course not. You were approaching that game, like Romo said, like a playoff game. You were trying to win because it meant a lot. So you wanted that number 1 seed. You weren't holding anything back. Not at all. So it's I don't know. What do you think he meant?
There was an element of, I think, being conservative on offense. I think once you got a sense of how this was going to be defensively, how they were going to play defensively, how Trey Lance was going to look out there, I think that as the game went along, it settled in kind of a combination of things. Maybe they were seeing some personnel that they hadn't really been able to scout before on film. And
yeah, but you got to go. If you're Ben Powers, you still got to block. The guy in front of you. If you're Cortland, you still got to beat the DB in front of you.
I think as the game played out, there was a feeling of, look, we're just not going to take too many chances on offense.
Yeah, I mean, I could understand that, right? I mean, you knew early on they were going to struggle scoring. Your defense was playing great. Offensively, they weren't. The Chargers weren't very good with Trey Lance, and you were going to play more conservative. You should be more conservative in that situation, and they were, but they still could go out there and play better and execute at a higher level. The running game was, it's just not even close to being good enough.
Well, there's some talk that J.K. Dobbins was sort of dropping hints yesterday that he could be back by the AFC Championship game.
Yeah, but he's been out for so long, all of a sudden, you're just going to throw him back in there in the AFC Championship game?
At least give you an option.
Yeah, sure, hopefully. Hopefully.
The other big story yesterday, geez, this is a tough one to see because he's battled through so much, but our captain, Gabe Landeskog, that was a scary, scary collision where it looked like he hit a rut in the ice as he was charging the net. Knee bent awkwardly, but it looks like the injury was when he slammed into the goalpost and immediately clutched his side. Early indications are it could be busted ribs. And Jared Bednar said after the game that Landeskog will miss some time, but some of the reports circulating could be 6 to 8 weeks for Gabe Landeskog, which, of course, would ruin his chances of playing for Sweden in the Olympics, which that was something he was looking forward to doing. So we'll see. We'll cross our fingers, but those are some of the early reports there with Gabe. We are off and rolling on a Broncos Reaction Monday. Want to hear from you. Coming up next, did the Broncos grant Sean Payton his wish for this week? That's next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here from my friends at Embers Golf. Golf season is still here. It's unbelievable. I'm going out playing today with my new clubs that I got this past year from Embers Golf. So if you want to hit the greens running like I did in 2025, now's the time to get dialed in 2026. Book a custom fitting at Embers Golf, and you can experience the newest equipment built to elevate your game. I had such a fun golf season last year with my new custom fitted clubs. I'm talking about driver, 3-wood, all my irons. I love my new clubs I got. Get in, get fit, and get ready to play your best season yet. Spots will fill up fast, so get everyone in the family ready for golf season at Embers Golf in Westminster. It's family-owned and customer-focused, so you know you're getting the best service and the best deals. Don't wait. You can shop now at embersgolf.com, and it isn't your big box golf store. It's boutique-style, family-owned, and built for true golf enthusiasts. They're not just selling you golf clubs. They're crafting a full journey personalized to you and your game. They got 2 private hitting bays, all the major brands, and they specialize in custom upgraded shafts that take your game to the next level. So before the snow hits, get yourself dialed in. Embers Golf, where your golf journey begins.
Everybody loves the season of giving, but now the season of paying for it is upon us. That not-so-wonderful time of the year when millions of Americans open their credit card statements, stare in horror at the balance, and resolve then and there to find new ways to save money. If you're among those Americans, why not start by cutting your wireless bill in half right now with Pure Talk's Saver Plan? It's easy. You'll get unlimited talk, text, and 3 gigs of high-speed data on a super-fast, nationwide 5G network for just $20 a month. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and you'll save an additional 50% off your first month. Ho, ho, ho! And if you're active or former military or a first responder, you'll save an additional 20% every single month. That's pound 250. Say Mike Rowe for the gift that keeps on saving from America's wireless company. Pure Talk.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastery at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? He get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303-GOOD-LAW.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Guys, ladies, get real about your health in the new year with Synergetics and Low T Center. For a limited time, the men's TRT test is free, and ladies, take $200 off women's hormone tests. Say no to diet trends, questionable online treatments, and deceptive prices from other places. Look for the best. Synergetics and Low T Center are the leading experts. Meet with a real provider, get real medication, and real results. Everyone I know that goes to Synergetics and Low T Center, well, it changes their lives. Walk in, book an appointment online at getmyhealthfix.com.
Hey, Colorado, when you're in the market for a new truck or SUV, head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters. Just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Sharp criticism.
Mark Schlereth a pansy.
Cries for help.
Dude, wake up.
No.
I need better from you.
And a little bit of tough love.
If the truth gives you a wedgie, then you know what? Buy better underpants.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Welcome in on this Bronco Reaction Monday, Bronco Victory Monday, Bronco #1 seed clinching Monday. The Denver Broncos, for the 9th time in their history, are a #1 seed in the AFC. 6 of the previous 8 times they went to the Super Bowl. Will this be 7 out of 9? Let us hope so. Certainly the win yesterday was not pretty on offense, but it was beautiful on defense.
as the Broncos defense kind of, and again, we'll get the, put it out there, of course. You got to mention it was against Trey Lance and backups and all that, but at least we talked about this, Stoke, on Friday, that even against the backups, it was important for this defense to kind of go back and regain some of their swagger. Well, they had 4 sacks. They also forced 2 turnovers, which led directly to 10 points. The Jaquan McMillan return for a touchdown. They also had a strip sack from Nick Benito that led to a field goal. And after it was all said and done, Patrick Surtain was very happy to see this defense come through.
That was the biggest play of the game for sure. We always talk about tips and overthrows. We need to capitalize on it. And then I feel like in the DBs, we always talk about once we get the ball in the hands, we got to capitalize and score. Because why not? And Jaquan, he made a great play on the ball, found the lane, found the alley, and scored a touchdown. So, that's what he do. He's known for making big-time plays just like that. It's a big pivotal moment in the game, so proud of him.
Here's Benito.
Coach has been harping on it all year. All week. He's been mad at the defense all week, so we've been hearing it from him about the takeaways, and he even played like a little video just the last 3 years, all the takeaways we've had is on the defense, and, kind of just paid off today. We were due for a couple, so, that's kind of what you've seen today with just all the takeaways and stuff. So.
All right, so Sean asked for that. He got it. Wish granted, but that was his point all last week. The sacks are great and everything like that, but we got to be forcing more turnovers. You look at the teams that win Super Bowls, they get those takeaways in the playoffs.
Yeah, and obviously, like the one to McMillan, that was just you're in the right place at the right time. It wasn't like he broke in front of the guy and intercepted it. It was a bad throw, and it was high, but great job by him capitalizing on that. So I think those are you're just in the right place, right time. You're fortunate. Now, the Benito one, to me, that one seemed different. That one seemed like he was very aware of, I don't even care about just getting a sack. I'm going to make sure I get this ball out. And so you could tell that was he was thinking about that. So was that from Sean? Because Sean's been preaching it so much. He brought up showed them the video of all their turnovers. Whatever it was, good job, because they're going to need more plays like that. When you get to the quarterback, get that ball out. And there was another time where, I have it in my notes, I couldn't believe that Trey Lance held on to the football when he was getting sacked. I mean, it was like the helmet. He was holding on to it on the side of his helmet, got hit 3 different ways. So you could tell it was a point of emphasis. They went out there trying to get the football. Great job by Benito. And Mike, it makes me a little bit nervous to think if they wouldn't have got that early touchdown defensively, how I would have felt in the 3rd and 4th quarter. Because that football game was back and forth. Broncos offense wasn't doing anything. And you felt good when you had a 10-point lead, when it was 13-3. Okay, at least we got a 2-score lead. But if that thing was more like, take off 7 points, and you're looking at, a 6-3 lead, I'd have been really nervous. But great job defensively. They did what they were supposed to do against a backup quarterback.
Gain your reaction, of course. Here we go on the RamosLaw.com text line. The quality of football being played by the Broncos since the Packers game has been borderline unwatchable. Sorry, but this is a problem. Yesterday was hard to watch. Let's see. From Fred, listening down in Jacksonville. Duval. Ooh. I think giving the offensive players and Sean Payton a pass for horrible offensive performance is a mistake. This is who they've been for most of the season. Again, the offensive line has looked worse when Ben Powers is out there. It was scary to see our guy Bolsey go down. At this point, Garrett Bowles, again, put me in the time machine, things I never thought I would have said a few years ago, but Garrett Bowles is absolutely indispensable. So to see him be able to come back, that was huge. But, yeah. I
mean, Forsythe goes down.
And
then you look up, and I never saw that guy that replaced him. Never seen him in my life.
They just signed him.
I know. From the Chargers practice squad. Yeah. So thank goodness he returned, Bolsey returned. I mean, that's, you're trying to win that football game, obviously. You're trying to get the number 1 seed, but, man, you just don't want to have anyone get injured and not be able to play in the playoffs. So it's good to see both those guys return. Yeah, offensive line needs to be better when it comes to run blocking. I mean, that's supposed to be Ben Powers' strength. I don't know. It'd be nice to hear from Mark because he played left guard. Powers is at left guard. See how Powers is playing here since his return. Maybe we'll give him that for Telestrator Tuesday. Mark, watch all of Ben Powers' snaps over the last couple games. But it's just, I can't blame, Harvey or McLaughlin. You look up and, those guys are getting hit in the hole. Free runners, so they need to clean a lot of things up here heading into the playoffs. But, hey, it's a nice problem to have when you're the number 1 seed.
Well, to my untrained eyes, I thought the offensive line was horrible. There were guys rushing free all the time. Bo very rarely had a clean pocket. Bo took 4 sacks, which was a season high for him. He took 4 sacks. And that tells you, for a guy who's been so good at avoiding sacks, the fact that he took 4, he had taken a grand total going into yesterday's game. He had taken 18 sacks on the whole season. He got 4 yesterday. That to go along with a running game that was bad. I thought it
could have been 7 or 8 sacks, though, Mike. That's the thing,
that's
too.
the thing. Because
right.
there were a couple times where guys just, boom, came right in, and he did a terrific job.
Did that 180?
A couple of them.
Yes.
Where it was like he was dead to rights, and he spun out really quickly. So, yeah, you easily could have had 6 sacks. So, I thought it was a terrible performance by the offensive line. I will be curious because we got this text as well. It was frustrating yesterday, no doubt, but you can't tell me that wasn't dumbed down preseason play calling. I know you don't like it when I suggest assignments for Telestrator Tuesday.
Right.
But I would be fascinated when you look at the coach's film to have you look at the plays that they were calling. And did that offensive game plan look vanilla to you? Did it look preseason like? Am I allowed to do that?
No.
No? Did you have something else in mind?
I don't know, but I don't know how do I even compare that to the rest? What's a dumbed down offense? What does that look like? They were running plays. They were showing replays of plays. I'm like, all right. You don't just have plays that you just say these are preseason plays.
I don't know. All I know is I had a lot of offensive play calling geniuses on Twitter just going on and on about how bad the play calling was or how it was dumbed down. So, if the experts have said, they've weighed in and said it was dumbed down. So
Twitter is populated with idiots.
I was thinking that maybe you could look at
the Twitter experts.
The Twitter experts.
And
some of the experts also in the media. Like Josh Dover, who's a play calling expert.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I don't know. In preseason what you're trying to do in preseason, right? You're trying to get ready for the regular season. Now, were they more conservative? Possibly, yes. It looked like they were. You saw how the game was looking, and I think Sean called it a more conservative game. But you don't have preseason plays and regular season plays. We know that, right? The Broncos just stink on offense. How about that? Yeah. They just stink on offense, and I've said that all year. They pretty much stunk all year. They're not consistent. They're not very explosive, and this is the stuff you see even against backups.
You think that play by the offensive line, that was strategic? That was the plan.
They were terrible.
They're terrible.
Dang, a running back, R.J. Harvey, had 15 carries for 28 yards.
Yeah.
That's 1.9 per carry.
Yeah, but, guys like Mark keep telling me you got to stick with the run. Those 2-yard runs will bear fruit later in the game.
There was no fruit being bared yesterday.
That's an overlaugh right there, but it was funny. Coming up next.
The overlap. I forgot about that.
Well, you were the beneficiary
that
of it.
That wasn't an overlap. That was funny when I said.
You were a beneficiary of the overlap. Right. Coming up next. Stokley sent this out to our group chat yesterday. Nobody responded to him, but I did think it was a fair question that he asked, and we'll present that question to you and give you a chance to answer it next.
The Broncos took care of business against the Chargers and closed out the regular season with a win. After a roller coaster season, does Sean Payton have his team dialed in for the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, forget about all those New Year's resolutions that you'll blow before January even ends. If you are losing the hair loss battle and you have resolved to do something about it in 2026, Let's make this easy. Make the call like I did to Advanced Hair Restoration. It's learning about their simple one-day FUE treatment that allows you to regrow your own natural hair, and it's even guaranteed. I love endorsing Advanced Hair Restoration because I'm a 20-year-plus success story. I love and respect the people there, led by the legend herself, Dr. Tanya Paul. She did my hair 20 years ago. She'll do your hair, and you could not be in better hands with her all-star staff. I'm talking to all you guys with that receding hairline, expanding bald spot, thinning hair. Don't give up on getting your hair back and all the compliments and the confidence that comes along with it. Make the call. Set up a free consultation. I mean it sincerely when I say this can be life-changing. You choose how much hair and where, and Advanced Hair does the rest, and it's all guaranteed. For a limited time, get that free consultation along with 250 free hair grafts and $250 off. Just call 720-459-HAIR and at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER. Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about your water heater. A water heater is a vital part of your home's plumbing. When it doesn't work, it can really freeze up your routine. Call the pros at Benjamin Franklin Plumbing about water heater options for your home. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment. Call for details. Independently owned and operated. Licensed in their respective state or county.
Download to see if you qualify for Albert Instant Advance. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription is required for Instant Advance. Please see the Albert app or albert.com for subscription pricing. Subscriptions can be canceled at any time.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? You can get up to a $1,000 advance fast to pay for car repairs, bills, rent, groceries, whatever you need. Plus, Albert can help you find ways to save and give you a custom budget to actually grow your money.
Albert can get me up to $1,000?
Exactly. But they do more than get you up to $1,000. Albert is your financial assistant, helping you budget, save, and spotting you money in a pinch.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to get up to $1,000 for your bills, rent, groceries, and more. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to get up to $1,000. Use code PLAN to get up to $1,000.
The Lowe's Closeout event means the final savings of the season are here. It's your last chance to get deals on seasonal decor, tools, flooring, and so much more. Refresh your home, check off your project list, or simply stock up on the brands you trust. Shop now to grab amazing deals before they're gone. Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 1/7. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Miss an electrical problem? And it can mean big trouble for your business. That's why Napa delivers the parts, tools, and expertise to catch problems before they become breakdowns. That's Napa know-how.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Smear campaigning.
And the Zach By Sensitivity Smear campaign rolls on.
Bonding moments.
Man, today was a great day for the Wolfpack.
And just a hint of bodily functions.
Deviled eggs. Not only do I love the taste, but I know I'm going to hotbox the missus.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, I should have done a better job today, having more urgency in the huddle, getting us going. Felt like I failed us on that. Overall, I thought we didn't play with the tempo and the passion we normally play with. Now, there's a lot that goes into that. It's week 18, it's the last game of the year. Get kind of up 10-0 weird early, and it's just a strange football game. You prepare for one thing all week and then get something different. You don't know who's going to show up. So, I got to do next time we get in that spot, I got to have better urgency, be a little bit of a spark myself, and then the rest of the guys will do the same.
Bo Nix laying it on himself for what you saw from that offense. What do you make of those comments? Didn't have the fire, didn't have the same kind of energy. That's on me.
I like it. Take ownership. You're the quarterback, so take ownership of it. I think that's a right approach, but it wasn't just him. A lot of guys stunk yesterday, didn't play well offensively. I don't know about the one where you prepare for one thing, you see something else. It worked out okay for him last year against Kansas City, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they played all the backups in that game. This one, not so much. You just got to go out there and execute. You don't know who's going to play. You knew they were going to play a lot of their backups. But execution-wise, it was terrible. And now I can understand to a certain degree how you approach this game and you realize that they're playing a bunch of their backups, and maybe your attention to detail isn't what it should be. But, man, offensively, this is what we've seen pretty much all year. Just a very inconsistent offense that has trouble running the football.
Some reaction on this Bronco reaction. Bronco victory, Bronco number 1 seed clinching Monday on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Puck Civ 6407. Morning, folks. What is it like to be the number 1 seed in the AFC? I can tell you my throat hurts from attending yesterday's game. It was loud. Home field means so much. Builder Mike 15. Fun being there today. Fun being there to see our team earn that first seed, baby. Maddington 85. Broncos are the least scary number 1 seeded team I've seen since the Broncos in 2015. Interesting. Maddington 85 makes that observation because you threw that question out to us yesterday on our text chain. Are the Broncos arguably one of the worst number 1 seeds ever?
It feels that way. You look at who they've beaten this year. They've had a pretty easy schedule, which that's not their fault. And you look at how they played offensively. I don't think anybody fears the Broncos. Maybe if they're a 5th or 6th seed, you'd be like, okay. But as a number 1 seed, do you think anybody in the AFC fears the Broncos? Do you want to play Denver at Empower Field? No. But at the same time, I don't think anybody is nervous about coming to Denver and playing the Denver Broncos. I think their offense is just so inconsistent that it doesn't scare anyone.
Well, you talk and you hear all this discussion about how the AFC is wide open, that it may have never been this wide open going into the playoffs. Well, when you got that wide open of a conference, then the team that finishes on top of it probably isn't regarded as a juggernaut. So to make that kind of comment about them being one of the weaker number 1 seeds, I think is fair. Take a look at the 3 wildcard games in the AFC next week. Of the 3 games that are going to be played in the AFC, the home team is an underdog in 2 of them. Jacksonville's a home dog to Buffalo.
Were you surprised about that?
That one a little bit.
Me too. I think that's on reputation.
I think you're right.
because it's not on what we've watched. I mean, Jacksonville has played some great football over the last month and a half of the season.
But Josh Allen's considered the ultimate wild card. The ultimate wild card. The ultimate wild card. There isn't a bigger wild card in this entire playoff. And then you got the Texans are a 3.5-point favorite. It actually opened at 2.5 last night after the game and jumped up to 3.5 already. Houston, a favorite over the Steelers. Only the Patriots are a favorite, and that barely. I mean, they're a 3.5-point favorite, but when you consider Vegas kind of builds in 3 points for the home team, that's basically a pick'em game. So, you know, when you see the overall nature of these AFC playoffs, then, you know, for the team that's on top, don't be surprised if people look at them as not exactly being a juggernaut. I mean, you had Charger players walking in the tunnel after the game yesterday. We'll see in a couple weeks.
Right.
They believe they're going to go up to New England and win.
And then you got to play them.
And then you get the Broncos.
Do you think they're scared to come into Denver and play that team they just played yesterday? With
Why
their
would they
backups?
be scared?
And, you know, have it that type with Trey Lance playing quarterback? No, I don't think they're scared to come back here in 2 weeks. So, I mean, look, it is what it is. The Broncos, offensively, they don't scare anybody, you know, with what we've seen offensively from them. Now, hey, that doesn't mean that you can't get hot here and go on a great run. Their defense has got to be great. You're playing at home, huge advantage. You have a week off to get healthy. So there's a lot of positives here for them heading to the playoffs. And, you know, winning 14 games, doesn't matter what it looks like, Mike, that's a hard thing to do. And that's the one, I think the biggest positive they have is when they have to make plays, they have found ways to make plays this year. Fourth quarter, late in football games, they're a clutch football team.
Mark comes along at 7 o'clock.
Oh, Mark's back?
He's back.
Are we sure? Do we have a proof of life?
Actually, we don't.
Okay, so we're not 100% sure.
I'm assuming he's going to be back after calling Atlanta, helping out Carolina. Carolina loses on Saturday and then gets bailed out because the Falcons go out and beat New Orleans, and 3 teams finish in an 8-9 tie atop the NFC South.
Gross.
Yeah, gross. 8-9, but hey, baby, 8-9, still get to host a playoff game.
Yeah, you're a 10.5-point underdog.
Yeah, exactly.
To the Rams.
Exactly. Speaking of which, a lot of news and notes from around the NFL on this final Sunday, including Myles Garrett setting a new record. But did he? That's next.
The Broncos win their 14th game of the season and finished as the number 1 team in the AFC. With an extra week to prepare, will the Broncos move one step closer to a Super Bowl return? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's happening, fellas? Stoke here from my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Hopefully you had a great weekend and the new year is here. And improving your health may be one of your big resolutions, right? But when you're tired, low on energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing progress in the gym, staying committed can be tough. My friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can likely help you with that resolution because those symptoms are often signs of low testosterone. Fellas, did you know early to your mid-30s you start losing 2 to 3% of your testosterone production every year? And it happens gradually. And before you know it, you just don't feel like the same man you did in your 20s or 30s, but it doesn't have to be that way. Get that energy back, start sleeping better, and see those gains in the gym again. Jeff and his team at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can get you taken care of. They're the absolute best. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they have successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Fellas, most men wait a year or longer to get treated. Fellas, there's no need to wait. Stop procrastinating. Don't go another year with low T. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can get you taken care of. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill-up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER. Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Dental phobia? Consider sedation dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Tune into Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. bold takes,
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
active listening,
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
plus a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? I mean, 12 minus 11.
1.
This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Got some news and notes from the final weekend of the NFL regular season. Get to those in a second. But it is a Bronco Reaction Monday. Here's one for us on our RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Mark will be along in about 15 minutes, we think. No proof of life yet, but
We'll see. It's
nothing
been a
to
while.
the contrary. I know. I mean, we haven't seen him. When was the last time we saw the big lug?
I mean, I was out the week before,
right,
for Christmas, and then so you saw him probably on that Monday.
The
And then-
Monday after.
The Monday before Christmas.
Yeah, I saw him the Monday after the Jacksonville game.
Yeah, and that was it. That's the only day y'all worked, right?
Yes.
So that's it. So
December 22nd for me. December 19th,
that
18th
Friday.
for you? Yeah.
Probably that Friday.
Mm.
If he was even here that day, I can't remember.
Have you missed him?
A little bit.
A little bit.
Little miss.
On the RamosLaw.com text line, Broncos just clinched the number 1 seed, and you guys have nothing positive to say.
Not true.
Bunch of Debbie Downers. Whoa. Easy there. First of all, we've
Man,
been
that was a real downer.
We've been very upbeat about the fact that this team went 14-3.
I'm not a believer.
But don't put that all on us. You actually had the crowd booing. Crowd was booing. Bronco fans were booing.
They were getting nervous. They were getting anxious.
There were thousands of Debbie Downers at that point booing. So, Texter, it wasn't. There is that widespread feeling out there that people want to see better going into the playoffs.
You watched that game yesterday. I mean, how do you feel going into the playoffs? You've watched this offense the majority of the season. It hasn't looked good. So I think, there's a lot of people that are nervous about this team heading into the playoffs. And yesterday didn't help out. You're playing a bunch of backups, and you struggled.
Sure, but, okay, to the texture, here's your bright side. Yeah, the Broncos are a flawed football team. Broncos might be one of the more flawed number 1 seeds ever. But guess what? Every team in the AFC is flawed. Every team in the AFC has an Achilles heel. Every team in the AFC has something to prove. And guess what? The Broncos get to avoid all of that next weekend.
Yep.
They have to win 2 home games to get to the Super Bowl. So are they flawed? Sure. But I wouldn't trade their position for anything.
No, exactly. You get to sit back this week and relax, get healthy, get ready to go for a home game and a chance to be in the AFC Championship game the week after at home. So the path is there for you. And it's not easy to win 14 games. That is a huge positive with this team. They have found ways to win close games. And in the playoffs, usually you're going to play a lot of close games.
Some other NFL news and notes from the final weekend of the regular season. Myles Garrett set the NFL single-season sack record. But did he? So he got the sack. He got to 23.
What was the record before?
Breaking the old record of 22.5. So he beat it by a half sack, which was set by Michael Strahan back in 2001 and T.J. Watt in 2021. But Garrett did it in 17 games.
Yeah.
Come on. I'm fine with putting him at the top of the list, but you got to put an asterisk next to it, and then down to the bottom of the column it says
17 games.
17-game schedule. You have to.
Yes.
And all these records that are set moving forward in a 17-game, probably soon to be 18-game season, they have to include that.
Yeah. The NFL, the record book isn't like baseball, for whatever reason. Baseball records are hollow ground, sacred. The home run record and all. It's
hollowed
not,
or
what,
hallowed?
What did I say?
I think you said hollowed, but hey, it's part of the Stokley charm.
Yeah, it's hollowed out. So what am I supposed to say, Mike? What am I supposed to say?
Hallowed.
Hallowed.
Hello.
Hallowed ground. So it's they're much different, obviously. I wasn't even close. They're much different, but at the same time, you're right. You know, I mean, you gotta put some respect on the guys that have done it. And now that some of these records are gonna kind of get surpassed, but if you don't do it in the amount of games they did it in, it's just not the same.
No, it's not the same. Some other stuff interesting. So the Seattle Seahawks are the number 1 seed in the NFC. How about this? The last 2 times a new pope has been elected, the Seahawks that year have been the number 1 seed and went to the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Okay. Little one there for you.
Are they Catholic?
How about this? The Colts became the first team in the Super Bowl era to be at one point 6 games over 500 and end the season with a losing record.
Wow.
I mean, that was amazing. The Colts early on, it was like, this team's like a wagon.
Yeah. Shane Steichen, Coach of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
How bad did they, just to go off script here a little bit, how bad did they mess that up in Indy? I mean, what a debacle. You're bringing Phillip Rivers out of retirement. And I said this at the time, just play Riley Leonard. He's a mobile quarterback. You got a great running game. At least this guy can move. Phillip Rivers couldn't move. Did you watch that game? Riley Leonard looked great. He was awesome. And you look at those 3 games with Phillip Rivers, you say, well, could they have won a couple of them?
Well, maybe it was a recommendation of Irsay's daughter there. Maybe
she's down there on the sideline taking notes.
Right next to Steichen. She's got the headphones on, and she's got
that was her call.
Maybe Phillip Rivers was her call. Call Phil. Better call Phil.
But I'm just telling you, that was a terrible move by them. And then how do you give your starting quarterback's number away? He gets hurt, and you don't even mourn him.
Who are you talking about?
Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
He wore 17.
Did he really? I didn't know.
Yes.
I didn't make that connection.
Yes, and they gave 17 to Phillip Rivers like he's ever done anything there.
Oof.
I mean, if I'm Daniel Jones, I'm like, wait, no, that's my number.
Wow.
You get your own number.
It's kind of cold,
isn't it?
Yeah.
No one's talked a lot about that. The whole thing was an epic.
That's the first time I've heard of this.
An epic debacle, collapse. You're bringing this 44-year-old, 45-year-old out of retirement. He can't move. And then you watch that guy play yesterday, Riley Leonard, and he was balling. Their offense looked great. But you had a statue back there in Phillip Rivers that couldn't throw the ball 30 yards. Well, I mean, oh, gosh. I mean, they screwed that up in Indy. And then they gave Daniel Jones' number away to Phillip. That shouldn't be illegal. Someone ought to be arrested. You can't give that man's number away.
Broncos reaction.
In the middle of the season.
Broncos reaction Monday continues. Mark joins us.
Maybe. We hope. We pray.
Next.
The Broncos followed up their 2024 season by winning 14 games, reclaiming the AFC West and securing a first-round bye in the playoffs. Are the Broncos destined for a return to Santa Clara for Super Bowl 60? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Cajun Wealth. I'll be honest, retirement planning used to stress me out. I was saving, but I didn't know if I was doing enough or doing it right. That uncertainty sticks with you. It did for me until I sat down with my friends at Cajun Wealth. What stood out immediately was how easy they made everything. No pressure, no confusing financial talk, just real conversations with fiduciaries who genuinely cared about my goals. They helped me build a plan that actually made sense for my life. They showed me options I hadn't considered and never once tried to sell me on something I didn't need. Today, I feel confident and prepared. And that stress I used to carry, it's absolutely gone. If you want that same peace of mind, call my friends at Cajun Wealth today. 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. They're going to tailor a plan specifically designed for you, your goals, your needs. They have offices located in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter. Dream bigger. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client, paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
It's a new year and time to get your house in order. Does your family know if you have a will, how to log into your computer? Do they know where you bank or if you have life insurance? It's time to get yourself organized, not for yourself, but for those who might be left behind. Hi, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. Let us help you get a plan in place to make the transition for your loved ones as smooth as possible. Find us at willsandwellness.com or at 720-266-8190.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Logan Fury did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he bought a mini treadmill. Is walking on it during video conference calls more distracting than he thought? Yes. And is that because he overestimated his foot-eye coordination? Definitely. But it's Logan's savings, and if he wants to burn calories and any chance at a promotion, we say, good for you, Logan. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Hey guys, your boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Traffic and body pain can slow you down. But don't let the pain stop you. With just one pill, Aleve provides up to 12 hours of pain relief, so you can keep moving. Use as directed.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? I mean, 12 minus 11.
1.
This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Lands from the pocket, gets picked off. Off the deflection, and here we go with the run back inside the 20. McMillan is in for the touchdown. Lance in trouble. Benito's on him, and then gets some help to bring him down. Zach Allen helped finish it off, but Benito had him wrapped up. And a loss of 12. Here's Lance, knocked out of his hands, and the Broncos are on it. Benito is the one who got the strip. A second takeaway today by that magnificent Denver defense.
And with that, thanks to that defense overcoming a sluggish performance from the offense, where we heard that before this season, the Denver Broncos get it done. They get the win 19-3 over the Chargers. They go to 14-3. They clinch the number 1 seed. They have home field throughout the playoffs. They get to sit out playing wild card weekend this weekend, and we are here to react and talk about it with you. As I bring in my guys, I got Brandon Stokley to my left, and look who's back.
Guess who's back? He's back again.
He's back. Better than ever.
That's right.
Bigger than ever.
Well, I'm bigger than I've been in quite some time.
Mark Schlereth.
Yes. Got to go on that.
I got to go
1 month.
Stokely, I got to go on a 1 month cleanse.
Yeah, cleanse.
Yeah, I got to go on a cleanse.
Yeah. I need to join you on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I'm just not as disciplined as you are.
The good news is you guys are both happy.
Yes.
You're both happy.
Yeah,
hey, fat people, I wonder why they were happy. Now that I'm getting to be one of those people, I understand. It's fun.
Yeah.
You don't have to have any discipline in life.
Zero.
Guys,
you just do what you want and eat what you want.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Guys, the Broncos get the win, and there's been immediately during the game, after the game, this morning with the reaction we're getting, some people aren't happy with the way it looked. At this point, I've come to grips. I've accepted the fact that this is the way this team is going to play. It's not going to look pretty. They tie an NFL record for most one-score wins. So they've been living on the edge, but they found a way to get it done. That's been the trait of this team. It was again yesterday. So I'm all good. I'm pumped. 14-3. You only have to win 2 games to get to the Super Bowl, and they're both at home. Sign me up, baby.
Yeah, when I joined you guys on Friday, I said, hey, really, offensive, it's not about I want to see the defense be dominant again. And the defense was dominant again. And as I'm watching the game, I thought to myself, wow, maybe I was off a little bit because the offense was were we just working on screens? This was a game plan of just we're going to come in here and run nothing but screens? Is that we're going to get rid of the bubble screen. We're just going to go to the screens to the back. We're screening to the back all day long. I mean, did any receivers catch a ball? I know Cortland Sutton had a catch.
He had one catch.
I know
Franklin had none. Pat Bryant was the guy that I think was targeted the most for the wide receivers.
I saw Franklin get one target that I know of. Bryant had a couple of targets. I mean, it was it. So. What I had said on Friday, I guess I didn't expect it to look that bad.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, here's the deal. You get a bye week this week. Defense, you guys get to go. Yeah, I'll give you 4 days off. Defense. Offense, you got to come in every day.
Every day.
Every single day. Your offense gets no days off.
No, I mean, no playoffs, no gifts, right? I mean,
that's right.
If you're not playing. If you're not playing at a high level, you don't get days off. I mean, this time of year, you got to get stuff fixed. I mean, how can you sit here today if you're a Broncos fan and not be concerned about this offense and what we're going to see in the playoffs, right? I mean, it just hasn't even been close to being good enough
No.
here coming down the stretch. When you can't run the ball against backups and you are getting sacked, most sacks all year, Mike? Is that what you said, Bo?
They gave up 4. Yeah. 4. Most of this season, he had 18
You can't
total
control
coming
line
in.
of scrimmage in the red zone. I
Right.
mean, you're getting shoved in the red zone.
It's I'm concerned. I'm worried. Now, I'm going to celebrate having the number 1 seed, but just to sit here and say, oh, we're going to be good offensively and not think that, I'm concerned at all about what I'm going to see from them offensively. I can't do that. But it is, we do have to realize they won 14 games, 14-3.
Yeah.
Remarkable regular season. But now I've kind of turned the page on that, and I'm looking at the playoffs, and I'm looking at who we might play, and to sit here and think that, everything's going to be fine, I can't ignore what I've seen from the Broncos offensively.
To your guys' point, the receivers, Pat Bryant, Marvin Mims, Courtland Sutton, and Troy Franklin, those are your big 4 combined. 7 catches, 46 yards on 11 targets. That was it. So, Mark, what does that tell you about what the game plan was going into this one?
Well, I think there's part of it is just, hey, man, they're not, with all their backups, they're not going to put points on the board against this defense. So, but that can't be it, right? You got to have, I always feel like, man, we got to go in to the playoffs. When we have a bye week, you got to go in smoking. You got to go in on all cylinders feeling good about what you're doing. You cannot come out of that game like I saw Sean in his post-game press conference, surly Sean, and you can't be happy. You can't be excited about that performance. You cannot feel confident about what you did as an offense. And I get it that you're going to go back to work and it's week by week and you game plan and all those things, but that performance was it wasn't good enough.
Who's Shirley?
Shirley?
Yeah, who's Shirley?
Just surely you can't feel good about that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
That's Shirley.
Okay. I got you.
But then you said Sean was a bit
Shirley.
Yeah, you meant to say Surly.
Did I say Shirley?
Shirley. But then again,
Surly.
Earlier, Stoke was trying to say hallowed, and he said hollowed. So, at this point.
That's impossible.
Well, I was on a roll.
You're like,
roll.
you two are like the Broncos.
Yeah.
You know, I've just
a little bit inconsistent.
A little bit inconsistent. I've just accepted it.
Yes.
I've just accepted this
You
the
know
way it's
what?
going to be.
You know what? You are the Broncos defense, and and Stoke
Yes.
Stoke and I are running the
Wow.
offense. Hey, Stoke, what do you think about a bubble screen again? Okay, let's try it.
I mean, when your top 2 receivers are who's the top 2 receivers?
Courtland
for the
Sutton,
Broncos?
Troy Franklin.
Right. They had 1 catch.
Yeah.
And they had 3 targets.
Yeah.
1 catch for 5 yards. So, hey, and by the way, our fantasy teams are going to be close.
I know.
It is going to be close.
Hey, you almost got a touchdown from T. Ray.
I would have won if I got that for sure.
Yeah, I
that
know.
would have been blowout city.
Blowout city.
T. Ray Harris.
T. Ray.
Unbelievable.
By the way, what ended up happening to Bolsey? Did we ever get confirmation of the game? They cut away from when he was injured.
Yeah.
And they came back and they showed him walking to the tent, and then they never talked about the injury.
Well, he came back.
I know he came back, but they never showed what happened. They never there was nothing on the broadcast.
Yeah, but
it was
kind of like that day that he got wheeled off and crying and gave the thumbs up.
He must have some mud in his locker.
He came from the mud.
I know. He just rubbed some mud on.
Yeah.
Rub a little mud on it, and
I'm always in the GB zone.
There you go. Come on.
I came from the mud.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
The grass is green and the cows are chirping.
Hey, I'm just glad he's okay because Garrett Bowles has entered the category of indispensable. So
yeah,
I mean,
thank
foresight
goodness.
too.
Yeah.
I mean, all of a sudden, both those guys go down, and you start getting really nervous. I don't know that offensive line, Mark. I mean, hopefully you can maybe shed some light on what's going on, why they played so poorly yesterday.
Well, let's talk about that coming up next. And how did Bo feel about Bronco fans in the process of going 14-3 and clinching the number 1 seed, booing them? That's next.
The Broncos took care of business against the Chargers and closed out the regular season with a win. After a roller coaster season, does Sean Payton have his team dialed in for the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Happy New Year. You know it's that time of the year. Folks talk about getting something new, but wouldn't it be great to treat yourself to something better? Not only new, but better. If your home would be more comfortable with better windows, brand new sidings, my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help that upgrade happen for you. Right now, they're offering 25% off Infinity replacement windows, 20% off James Hardy siding, and to make it even easier, you can get 12 months no interest financing. That's huge savings and a great way to start the new year. All you have to do is make that phone call, 303-794-0490, to schedule your free in-home visit, or head over to windowsforyourhome.com. Guys, they've been doing it for over 50 years, better than anybody else, start to finish. They're with you in that process every step of the way. It doesn't get any better. 25% off Infinity replacement windows, 20% off James Hardy siding in the new year, 12 months, no interest financing. Call them 303-794-0490 or online once again at windowsforyourhome.com.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 27 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health. With the right equipment, you can train like a pro. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
A new truck or SUV, head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters. Just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by
by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Job shaming.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies.
Of course they
So make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
So the good news is the Broncos are 14-3. They got the number 1 seed. They don't have to go through what could be a wild card weekend in the AFC. They get to sit above the fray. But it's funny because I don't really care that much about style points from yesterday's game.
You're Mr. Style Points, and you don't care. You didn't care about what you saw offensively. You're fine.
Because by this point, I've accepted what this offense is. I understand that it's going to be inconsistent.
So let me interrupt.
I understand that.
All right, let me interrupt you. With that inconsistency, does this team have what it takes to go to the Super Bowl?
Yes, because every team in the AFC has flaws. Every team has flaws. It's why the AFC is considered to be so wide open. There's no one clear-cut favorite.
So you'd feel confident if Jacksonville came back in here after they whooped us the last time they were here?
Sure, because I don't think Jacksonville's all that. They're a good football team. There are 7 good football teams in the AFC. I don't think there's any great team out there. And luckily, the Broncos get to avoid playing a playoff game this week. So,
yeah, I think that's a huge break for them. I mean,
huge.
I'm with you, Evans, on that. I mean, I think I wouldn't. I mean, this team could easily go to the Super Bowl. I mean, but they could also very easily lose in the first round.
Correct.
And I wouldn't be surprised either way. AFC's wide open. I don't think there's any juggernaut of a team. Broncos, obviously, look, I mean, they got the home playoffs games, which is huge. So, and they got that bye, which is huge also. So, am I nervous about this offense? Yeah, I'm very nervous. Just going to have to hope that the defense plays great and the offense makes a couple plays and doesn't turn the football over.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. They still playing at home with that defense, the way that defense played. To have this week off and not have to play in a wild card round, there's no question that they could represent. They could go on a 2-game run and be in the Super Bowl. And I think the likelihood of that is better than them losing in those 2 games. But still, there's still not a lot of confidence in what they're doing as an offense.
Well, in a year in which they've been inconsistent on offense, they weren't very good yesterday. They had just 13 first downs, 240 yards of total offense. Bo Nix took a season high 4 sacks. Bo was 14 of 23 for 141 yards, and he was the leading rusher with 49 yards. Jaleel McLaughlin and R.J. Harvey combined for 21 carries for 69 yards.
Okay, question. Was that the worst offensive performance all year?
I'd still probably go with that Raiders Thursday night game.
Well, I pulled up that.
Yeah?
Because I knew what you would do.
Well,
I knew. I'm like that
like,
guy, that mentalist.
You're sharp.
Yeah,
I knew what you're going to do.
Oz, you are like Oz.
Mind meld.
Yeah, Bo threw for 150 yards that game. Dobbins had 77 yards rushing. At least you had that.
Right.
Right? I mean, we couldn't run. I mean, our starting running back, well, I'm saying Harvey's our starting running back. He got the most carries. I mean, he averaged 1.9 per carry. I mean, that's
pathetic.
So was it their worst offensive showing of the year? Yeah, all right. I guess arguably you could say it was.
I remember the Jets game wasn't very good in London, right? I think that was really bad, but I'm trying to think of what could have been worse than that performance offense. I mean, your starting receivers, your 2 guys, Franklin and Sutton, they had 1 catch. They had 3 targets. 1 catch for 5 yards.
It goes right up there with the Jets 13-11 win,
yes.
The Vegas 10-7 win, and yesterday.
I mean, it's not how you want to head into the playoffs, but last year they headed into the playoffs on a high note by destroying the Chiefs and they look terrible in the playoffs. So, hey, it's a clean slate now. They got to play better, or they'll be gone in the first round. But there is a lot of positives here. There is a lot of positives being able to play at home, 14-3, and you have a bye.
There are a lot of positives. This offense kind of is what it is. And I think when you look at what they're doing, I mean, Bo scrambling around and running and leading the team in rushing. It was good to see Bo on the move. He's exceptionally athletic, and it's fun to watch that. But the key is lean under our defense and do not turn the ball over.
Yep, that's the recipe.
Do not give the other team added incentives frankly, we've all talked about the parallels back in Super Bowl 50 days when, that offensive team was struggling and Payton, with the neck injury and stuff, didn't have the stuff that he normally has. And that team kind of won in a very similar fashion. Lean into that defense, be dominant on the defensive side of the ball. Just don't turn the ball over and
make plays.
Make enough plays to win a football game.
Make a few plays offensively. And we've seen this offense do it. Yeah. And I think there's something to be said about knowing that your opponent isn't playing anyone. And you can talk all you want if you're Sean and the coaching staff about, hey, these backups are going to come in here ready to play. This is an important game. We're treating this like a playoff game, et cetera, et cetera. But, guys are looking at the playoffs, and they're that close to being – you're going to be in the playoffs, and you're playing backups. You have a tendency to – maybe not be as mentally sharp and focused as you need to be during the week and during the game. I mean, what are you thinking about doing? I'm thinking about not getting hurt, right? Like, let's win this game, but, man, I don't want to get hurt. The playoffs are coming up here. So
on the flip side of that, let me interrupt you. On the flip side of that, the Chargers are playing a bunch of guys that haven't played. They had that linebacker was all over the place that hadn't played anything but a special team snap.
A guy from the Cuse.
Yeah, and what are those guys trying to do? Those guys are trying to show that, hey man, I could be a starter for somebody. So there's a little bit.
They're Super Bowl.
Yeah,
you think they're backups, and they're not as good as the starters. Probably, that's the case. But to some of these guys, you might find one or two guys that haven't had an opportunity because they got veterans in front of them, and it's their Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Well, it was an ugly performance by the Broncos offensively, and Bo Nix and the offense and Sean Payton heard about it with the fans, some of them booing.
Well, it's funny. It's our job to give them a good quality experience, and they show up to see us win. And obviously, we've won a lot of games this year, but it's good. They're not going to be complacent. They want more, and I hope that we're never the fan base that just sits back there and just know we're going to win the game and doesn't get on their feet, doesn't cheer, because then that's when winning becomes redundant and you take for granted winning. So I think, it's going to be good to have that same passion, that same energy flipped and go against the opponent in a few weeks. But I think at the end of the day, they're not really booing me. They're not booing a certain player. They're not booing a certain coach. It's just kind of the whole thing. And once one guy does it, the whole fans do it. So it's a part of the game. Every time I get this question, I feel like I'll say it. I've been booed before, and I'll be booed again. Nothing's going to change out of me. You're going to get the same effort, trying to do our best out there. And we got a good team and got a team that we're all trying to find ways to grow and learn. And we're not complacent right now as a team, which is good going into the playoffs. Still feel like we have some hunger about us.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful, if you're Bo answering that question. I mean, you don't want to bash the fans, say, hey, we're 14-3. I don't know why they're booing us. He's right. I mean, it was a bad product, and they should boo a bad product, and that's what they were doing. So that's what fans do. I mean, obviously, Broncos country is great. You got a lot of great fans. They're in it. And when they're watching that, they're getting nervous. They're anxious because a lot's riding on that game. And you're playing like like Evans' high school football team out there, his JV team.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not acceptable in the NFL.
Against Pinkerton.
Right.
No chance.
No chance.
No.
So,
Boos were deserved.
It's not acceptable. I mean, it's not acceptable football.
No. And man, hold them accountable.
Yes.
That's one thing I love. Our fan base is passionate, and they love the Broncos. But they know the difference between, what they saw yesterday and good offensive performance, and they also know that the Chargers weren't playing anybody.
Yeah. How does our fan base stack up against The Texans fan base, Mark.
Oh, the Texans
Yeah,
fan base. Oof,
yeah.
They're pretty.
That
they're
defense, what?
Pretty surly.
Pretty surly.
Right? Pretty surly.
But they put up some pretty hollow numbers this year.
Oh, really hollow
Coming up
numbers.
next.
Oh, well
Four down
done.
territory. And what does Sting think about Stokes saying this could be the worst number 1 seed in playoff history? That's next.
The Broncos win their 14th game of the season and finished as the number 1 team in the AFC. With an extra week to prepare, will the Broncos move one step closer to a Super Bowl return? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Hey, listen, I wore glasses as a kid growing up, and then I got LASIK surgery in my 30s when I played for the Broncos, and that was great. And when I hit my 50s, all of a sudden, I needed to start getting them readers. And you know how it is with readers, like you carry them sometimes, then other times you don't have them. You get to a restaurant, you can't read the menu. You know, your eyes get tired at night. You wear my glasses. I want to do some reading, whatever the case may be. For me, it was watching film, studying game plans, studying statistics. Hey, that's a thing of the past now for me. I went to Cudarelli Vision, had refractive lens exchange, RLE, and I can tell you firsthand, absolute game changer. Don't need my glasses. Don't have to search for them. Watching film. Hey, every morning I get up, do a devotional, read my Bible. My Bible's got tiny little print. Hey, I don't need my glasses anymore. I don't have to search for those, grab them out of my bag. I can do everything now without my glasses, and it's a total game changer, total freedom from glasses. So schedule a free consultation via Zoom at coloradorle.com if that sounds like something you want. No readers, no glasses, no contacts, and no cataracts ever. Check them out, coloradorle.com.
As the year winds down, Groove Toyota is helping you gear up for the road ahead. And right now, Groove Toyota has stocked over 35 used vehicles under $10,000. Great picks, great value, and perfect for Colorado drivers who want more without overspending. And with Toyotathon in full swing, it's the easiest time of the year to upgrade your lineup with a pre-owned Toyota or another solid used option before the year closes out. Finish the year strong with Groove Toyota.
On Broadway in Inglewood or online at GrooveToyota.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Conspiracy theories.
Well, in this case, AI got it wrong.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe Skynet's not taking over anytime soon.
Firm beliefs.
I'm very easily swayed. If you keep talking, I might be at 70 here in about 30 seconds.
And a few sucker punches.
It was the complete motivator for me, the failure thing.
Mark, when does that stop? not letting your teammates down after you finish playing? Because it seems like it. You let us down a lot.
Oh, man. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Yeah, great to have Mark back after his off-all last week. Stoke, is there something you'd like to say to Mark?
I'm sorry?
What? For what?
We were mean last week. We were a little mean, Mike and I.
Yeah?
Probably took maybe a few too many shots at – I mean, it's still like in the holiday season and you weren't here and kind of, I don't know. It just – some things just happen organically and there's just a bunch of times that you being fired came up and it's like, okay, should we stop doing this now that we're in 2026, you know? And it was –
Well,
listen, hold on a second. Let me ask you a simple question. Was the amount of grief that we gave Mark last week while he was gone equal to, more, or less than the grief you two gave me when I was gone during the summer?
Well,
no, I'll answer it. Far more.
No.
I got far more grief than Mark received.
Right. Put it on the big board.
No, but we were, his show got canceled. And, that's different than you driving and leaving for, a week and a half and putting ice.
On your yarbles.
Yes.
Yeah.
And swamping your daughter's cloth seats.
Yeah.
I mean, that's much different.
Right.
Making fun of.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
By the way.
He did get fired.
By the way.
It came out of nowhere. The ratings were great. Everything was great. Sweep the leg.
All right.
Speaking of getting fired.
This is a great story.
I got fired yesterday.
Mark was just telling me the story during the break.
Again?
I just got fired again.
Shades of – okay, I'll set it up this way. It was another Houston Texans scenario.
Oh.
Here you go.
All right. So
I walk in.
Legend.
I'm
the legend.
No.
I was the – that was – Orlovsky was talking about me.
Here's the new legend.
I know, new legend. So I walk in the Atlanta Falcons building, and there's the offensive line coach. And pulls me aside in the hallway, and he started asking me questions because they're a big wide zone team, and they're really good at running it. So starts asking me some questions in the hallway. So spent about 10 minutes in the hallway just kind of discussing things. He goes, I can't tell you how much film we study as an organization. He goes, you and Tommy Nalen, I show clips of you and Tommy Nalen, the best wide zone runners in the history of the league.
Wow. Is it like, do they have VHSs? Like, what kind of, is it black and white? Did they able to get it to color?
I think they went from 16 millimeter and they got it into, and then that
must be a process.
How like the old movies, they colorize them.
Yes.
They send it off to whatever to colorize.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
They wheel in a projector.
Yeah. So he's like, hey, man, I show all these clips all the time. So then I'm at practice on the field waiting. And practice is starting to end, and we're about ready to walk off. The whole offensive line, every guy jogs up to me, and to show respect, he goes, like, you are.
They kiss the ring.
Yeah. They're like, hey, man, we watch your film all the time.
Wow.
So I introduced, handshake every dude there. So now I call the game.
Legend.
And during the game,
definitely.
Their PR guy, David Bassett, texts me during the game, goes, I forgot to tell you, Ledford, their offensive line coach, wants to connect with you and wants to talk to you. And so, I shoot him my number. So at the airport last night, I'm about ready to get on the plane, and I'm texting back and forth with their offensive line coach. And he says, hey, I want to bring you out in this off season to do some consulting for us and to pick your brain and to work with our guys.
Awesome.
Great. I would love that. I get on the plane. By the time I land, that staff got fired. Ex post facto, I'm also, I went from getting a consultant job to being fired. I'm like, wait, hey, when did the Atlanta Falcons start working for Fox? What's going on here?
He's like the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
He's like the Black Widow.
Oh, my goodness.
Whatever he
Mike,
touch,
we got to watch out.
I know.
We got to watch out.
You got to be careful.
You're fired.
Really?
Yeah.
By the way,
Mark.
Raheem Morris fired. The Falcons, this is a fascinating stat. The Falcons were eliminated from playoff contention on December 7th. They finished the season in a 3-way tie for atop the division at 8-9.
And finished 4-0 in the last 4 games.
Yeah.
And fired the coach.
Raheem Morris fired.
Yeah.
The expectation is Matt Ryan is going to be hired.
Yeah, because they fired Jerry Fontenot as well as their GM.
Yeah. So Matt Ryan
Cleaning
will be
house.
hired to be the overall poobah of all things football.
The John Elway.
Exactly.
John Elway come in and fix this stuff. And is that a
how'd that work out?
Is that a great job?
It worked out well.
It worked out great. I mean, is that a great job, the Falcons' job? I mean, you think a young quarterback, but that played pretty well his rookie year. This year got hurt, banged up. Unbelievable running back. I mean, that's got to be a pretty good job.
I mean, I am the
division.
I am the
stinks.
voice. Yeah, I'm the voice of the NFC South and
expert.
There's no question they're most talented team in the NFC South. Like they should have won that. They should have won that division walking away. I think that's why Raheem ended up getting fired, because there's no question they should have been first place in that division.
All right, legend. Let's bring you down a little bit as we got this text from your nemesis, Mickey.
Oh gosh.
I blame stinkers for this crappy offense. I know him and Sean are boos, and I'm not talking about balls over opponent, the other kind of boo. Romo kept saying that Sean kept saying we have to run the ball. No, because we can't run the ball. Quit banging your head against the wall. If you can't run, you can't run. We'll fix it next year. So, stinkers, please tell Sean for now it's okay not to run the ball up the middle for 1 yard. Let's just try and make a play downfield. Yeah, I did think about you on that 3rd and 1 when they handed it to R.J. Harvey. You got blasted 3 yards in the backfield. I'm like, okay, Stink's always telling me, the whole run-the-ball crowd out there that we've been hearing from all year is that, you got to stick with the run. These 2-yard gains, they'll eventually bear fruit later in the game. How'd that work out? Mister, you got to stay with the run. How'd that look yesterday?
It didn't look
terrible.
Good. It didn't look good yesterday. How'd the passing game look yesterday? Oh, you guys man, that passing game looked good, though, didn't it? What, your two best receivers had one catch between them for 5 yards? Yeah, let's just throw it then. How many sacks you give up? I mean, you can't run it or you can't pass protect and you can't throw it. So, I mean, you better get good at something. And the issue that you get into, and this is, I'm a firm believer in this. Find one thing. Find one thing you can do well in the run game and then lean into that damn thing. And until you can find that one thing you can do well, like the more noodles you throw on the wall, like that doesn't work. Well, if this doesn't work, let's try this. Okay, let's get to this scheme. But how about we become experts in one thing? Just experts in one thing.
Yeah, but when you're not doing either one well, if I'm going to bang my head against one wall, let it be against the wall we're trying to throw the football.
Well, you want to throw it on 3rd and 1?
No, you don't.
3rd and inches? I mean, you want to throw the ball there? Is that what you're saying?
What's more likely? What's more likely in this league, a fumble or an interception?
An interception.
Yeah. So, the way you're going to win is rely on your defense. We're not throwing the ball. I mean, you drop back 55 times to throw the ball because you can't run it. And you thought 4 sacks was a lot? Now all of a sudden you're talking about 8 sacks. Strip sack, fumble, boom, goes the other way. We lost the game in the playoffs. Mickey, that's just dumb. Mickey, all due respect, Mickey, dumb.
All due respect. Jaleel, he started the game, which I'm like, okay, I don't understand why we starting Jaleel. So he started the game. Harvey has more carries. But I thought Jaleel, I mean, you look at his stats, 6 for 41. Most of them were kind of outside. I mean, he was the better running back. Should we look at maybe giving him the football more as we move forward, Mark? I mean, is it a game? Obviously, yesterday, he was the better back. So should he got more carries? Should we be more, especially in this situation where you got a young running back in Harvey? He hasn't done anything in this league to, say, okay, we're going to give you the ball the most. You're going to get the most carries, every week. I think it should be, what are our eyes telling us? And Jaleel, you're playing better, so you're going to get more carries. I think that's how we got to proceed.
He was clearly the best offensive player yesterday.
It's not even a question.
Yeah, I'm 100% on board with you on that. And man, this is a meritocracy. But the guy who's playing best gets to carry the ball the most. And right off the bat, like the first carry, man, explosive out of the backfield, putting his head in there. And I know he's not the biggest dude, but he ran behind his pads yesterday. I'm 100%, Stokely. I'm 100% in agreement with you.
All right, let's get to 4 down territory.
It's time for 4 down territory, where Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth react to the latest action both on and off the gridiron. Kicking things off with first down.
Hey, I get it. After a offensive performance like that, one of many we've seen like this throughout the course of the season, it tends to be what's dominating the conversation. But let's not forget, the Denver Broncos went 14-3. They won the division for the first time since 2015. They got the number 1 seed for the first time since 2015. This is all kind of stuff that if we were talking about this back in August, people would have thought we're crazy. But Sean Payton's team is here.
It's new territory for a lot of players. And so you lean on Funga and Greenlaw, and you lean on some of these guys that have been in this, not just the playoffs. We've been in the playoffs, but it's significant, and the reason is you can see the light. You know, 2 home wins, and that's exciting. It's why you do all of it. It's why you work late hours. It's why the players train and lift, and it's a big deal.
You can't lose sight of the big picture and realize that just a couple years ago, this was a team that most experts out there thought had one of the worst rosters in the entire NFL. You were dealing with Russell Wilson's dead cap hit, which was historical. You were breaking in a rookie quarterback. All of that, and in just a short time, you're on top of the AFC with a 14-3 record. I mean, come on. I mean, that's we need to make sure we're celebrating what this team has accomplished.
This team has done unbelievable things this season, and to sit at 14-3, and remember, I mean, just last year, Bo Nix, there were a lot of people out there. Bo Nix, the 6th overall, he's the worst of the 6 quarterbacks, and the 6th overall guy taken, and you know, and the national poo-pooing of Bo Nix, and like we talked about, and you just talked about Russell Wilson. Oh, you guys won't be able to field the team for years with that cap hit and all the nonsense and pearl clutching. And this team is the number 1 seed in year 2 of Bo Nix. Come on now, and all the guys they've signed, they need. You know what they need to do?
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
we got it. Who? Right.
Mike? I have no idea.
Of course you don't. See, like
no
Mark and I, that's because
JVs. What's going on?
Varsity over here, JV over here. See, like how we're just like on the same page.
Right. They need to sign a guy.
We got to re-sign somebody. Who is it though?
We need the signing bump after Wild Card Weekend, like going into Thursday.
Confetti,
Friday,
cake, and then the momentum definitely will be in the Super Bowl.
Who's up for? Do we get Malcolm Roach done?
I mean,
or excuse me, John Franklin Myers done.
Myers.
I mean,
be a good time.
Listen, a little bump,
the contract bump. But Mark, I mean,
couldn't be the worst thing.
You know, you're talking about Bo last year. That was this year too.
Yeah,
we can't forget about that.
Yeah.
Remember Colin Cowherd saying, "Hey, you know what?
Sean might be looking.
He might be looking for a quarterback this year." I'm just saying. You know, I mean, that was this year. Broncos, it hasn't looked pretty, you know, but they figure it out. They're a clutch football team, and they do. I mean, it should be celebrated getting the number 1 seed.
Second down.
Well, speaking of Bo Nix and Russell Wilson, Bo tied Russell Wilson yesterday for the most wins ever by a quarterback in the first 2 years in the NFL.
That's spicy.
24 wins. Bo Nix and Russell Wilson atop the leaderboard for the most wins by a quarterback in their first 2 years in the league.
It's spicy.
So
there you go.
Hey,
believe in it.
I got a question. Did Russ send out a tweet or an Instagram? I don't know if that's or an Instagram congratulating Bo. Did he do that?
I could see him do something like that. Like, hey,
welcome to the club.
Welcome to the club.
I don't know if you know this, but I have that record that you just tied. So we're one of 2 people in my club. It's called the Wolverine Blood Club.
Well, Bo yesterday talking about the Broncos' accomplishment, and he feels they're better prepared for the playoffs going into it this time around?
I guess the overdog, but they'll still give you all the reasons why we're going to lose the game. But I think playoffs is one thing. Going on the road to a tough Buffalo team, you can take a lot of experiences from that, everything you learn. And I think you see a little bit more of, you get there, you start playing, you're like, it's just the same competitive football that we've been playing. Now there's just a little bit more at stake. So I think it was better, much rather have played a game last year in the playoffs than not, and this time being my first one. I think playing at home, it'll be my first home one, so that'll be a little bit different, but I think it'll do nothing but help. And the away experiences from last year, just understanding, how nothing really changes. It's the next week, next opponent. The good thing is you can't look forward, so that you don't, even have a choice. There's no opponent next. You got to wait for that weekend to finish out. So for me, it's just the next game and the next game and the next game. Fortunately for us, we have 2 weeks. We can rest a little bit this week and then prepare, have a good week next week. It's like winning a playoff game this week, so it's huge having that bye. And also you get an extra playoff check.
By the way, yeah, right, exactly. By the way, what do you guys think about the approach?
You don't get an extra playoff check.
No.
For the bye. You don't get paid for a bye.
Unless something changed. Did something change?
No.
You don't get a bonus for being the number 1 seed?
No.
Okay.
I mean, that never was the case. I don't know. Maybe it is now.
Maybe
you
get a
but
little.
I don't think so, because you're not playing. You get paid if you're playing and you're at a stadium where fans pay. So it's, you get a part of that.
Do you know what the payouts are now for like divisional round?
It probably, it's not it used to not be enough, and it probably still isn't, but it's a lot better than what it used to be when we were playing.
Yeah. You guys raised your eyebrows a bit when coming off the bye or going into their bye, Sean gave them the full week off. You especially, Stoke, were a little bit curious about that. Are you curious at all about this week's approach? The Broncos are now off this week until Friday. They'll practice Friday and Saturday, off Sunday, then they'll resume their normal week next Monday.
Perfect. I mean, you can't have the whole week off. So I think, I think that's probably how you should do it. I don't know with the rules that if you have to give them so many days off, if you have the bye, you probably
it's probably like 3 consecutive days off or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. So great, let them get away. But I like, instead of having them work early and then giving them like the whole weekend off, and then what happens? They're going to Vegas, you're going to Cabo, you're going to, you're flying all over the place. You really don't want that. So I like that approach. Give them early, then get some work done, and then you'll have a normal week starting next week. I like this schedule from Sean.
Yeah, I can't tell you right clearly who the player was. I saw it, but somebody said, nobody's leaving town this week. We're all sticking around town this week. So even though they're off until Friday, nobody apparently. That's the same sources I got that said that Jonas Valanciunas would be awesome in the Nuggets locker room.
Hey, your other ones were spot on. I mean, you had till like Wednesday or Thursday, and Christian and Aaron Gordon both returned. So those sources are, a lot better than Mark's Aaron Rodgers sources.
Whoa, slow down.
Oh, sorry.
Slow down.
No, sorry.
Michael, take that to his grave.
I'm not telling you who that was. Oh, yeah, I did.
Third down.
Well, I still had something to say about Bo.
Say it.
But you go off on
That's
this.
all right.
I mean,
I'll let you finish.
no, I like that approach, though, Mark. I mean, you don't want to make it too big. The play that's why it's good to play last year in the playoffs. It is just another football game. Now, there's more at stake, but you don't want to make it too big where you put more pressure on yourself to perform. And I think having that game, to Bo's point, is huge last year for him and a lot of these other guys.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question. Plus now that you've got it at home, there are no excuses. This would be if you don't come through, this is going to be a huge disappointment. But you are the favorites. You're the number 1 seed, and you got to go out there and handle your business. And last year certainly is going to be something you can lean into.
There is the element of at 14-3 being the number 1 seed. You got to appreciate. You got to, as a fan, enjoy the process and what's gone into getting to this point. Nick Bonito, one of those players who's been here throughout the entire rebuild.
Yeah, it's really special, man, and it was hard my first year. Obviously, for me personally and obviously the team, just knowing all we went through and Just to see some of the guys that stuck around and continued to build with Coach Payton and just continuously trying to grow and get better every year from, I think it was 8 and 9, first year of Payton and playoffs last year, and to now being able to be the 1 seed. It just, shows the toughness and just the will and, ability to keep able to grow. I feel like it's been pretty special, being a part of that.
Absolutely.
I mean, what a year by him. 14 sacks.
Take time, Broncos country, to enjoy where this team has come from the last few years. Enjoy it, please. Don't lose sight of it.
Yeah, I mean, 14 sacks from Benito this year. What a year he had, backing up his year last year. So, no, you got to enjoy it. I mean, we nitpick about, oh, gosh, the offense doesn't look great, and, oh, I'm nervous about the offense. And, that's like rich people problems. I mean, you're in a number 1 seed. 3 years ago, it was a complete mess around here. Now you're the number 1 seed with the bye heading into the playoffs. You win 2 games, you're going to the Super Bowl. What a fun regular season it was this year. So, yeah, you got to take a step back and really appreciate what the Broncos have done and what Sean has done, what, George Payton has done, the ownership group, Greg, Kerry, Sir Louis, Connie.
Conda.
I mean,
and Big Pockets himself.
Robson.
The biggest of all the Big Pockets.
Oh, Big Money Rob. Big Money Rob.
Big Money
That's
Rob.
right.
Big Money Rob.
Tight with Goodell.
That's
really tight with Goodell.
So it's been fun, man. Been very impressive. So enjoy it. But, I think, you could look up here in a couple weeks and might be heading to San Francisco.
Let's do it.
Remarkable.
1, 2, 3, 4th down.
Let's take a look at the AFC matchups for Wild Card Weekend, and let's start with them. Let's go 4-5. Steelers and Mark's Texans.
Wow.
Texans are already. It opened up last night. Having these conversations for conversation purposes. Opened up as a 2.5-point favorite. Did Houston? It already has jumped up to 3.5. You like the Texans, both of you?
Yeah.
Although the Steelers are going to get back. They're going to get back. What's his head? What's the wide receiver's name? DK.
Yeah,
they'll get
true.
DK back. But
That'll
I
help.
like the Texans
for sure. I mean, probably no one happier that they won than him. I mean, that could have been one of the biggest. I mean, to lose to Cleveland and then you lose to Baltimore and you're out of the playoffs because you're their most explosive offensive player and you get suspended 2 games. So, I got a problem with, just real quick, with that game last night. And no one's talking about this. When you are the Ravens, okay, and you get down there and you're at the 24-yard line. Okay, so you got a 41-yard field goal. You call timeout. You have another timeout left. You take a knee. You lose 2 yards. So now you're at the 26. So instead of having a 41-yard field goal, now you got a 43-yard field goal, okay? How about run the ball with Derrick Henry on 1st down, and let's try to make this field goal, not a 40-something-yard field goal. Let's try to make it a 32-yard field goal.
Worried about a fumble.
Worried about a fumble. Well, I'm worried about the guy missing a 40-something-yard field goal. Let's try to help him out. You're playing in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Cold conditions, windy.
You just watched Boswell miss one.
What are we doing? Like, try to help your kicker out. I hate coaches that just they're so scared that someone's going to make a mistake.
Fair point.
Let's try to get 3 or 4 more yards here. You got a timeout, then call the timeout, and let's try to help our rookie. He's a rookie too.
Yeah.
And no one's talking about that. It's just like, oh, he choked. He missed a 44-yard field goal. I mean, that's a pressure situation. Try to help him out as much as possible.
Well, that's a good point.
We'll get to the rest of the AFC and NFC wild card matchups.
I just hijacked the rest of that.
That's okay.
That's all right. No, I like
Is it okay?
Yeah,
we got another long segment coming up. We can talk about that.
I got another rant I want to go on too.
And
really?
Colts rant.
And you can now add another new accomplishment for Shedeur Sanders.
What time is it? Throw it up.
Coach Killer. That's next.
Wow.
The Broncos followed up their 2024 season by winning 14 games, reclaiming the AFC West and securing a first-round bye in the playoffs. Are the Broncos destined for a return to Santa Clara for Super Bowl 60? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I think we've all been in that situation when something goes wrong with our home's plumbing. You know, at that moment when you bring in your plumber, you're not hoping the plumber fixes it. You're counting on it. You're expecting it. Yeah, but sometimes you're disappointed. It's why I use and recommend and trust Copperhead Plumbing. Been serving Colorado since 2007, and some of the main reasons why, well, they're the real deal. They're fast, reliable. They actually show up when they say they will. Imagine that. Professional, good work, no drama. Something else I like, they don't try to upsell you on stuff that you don't need. They come in, they diagnose the problem, fix it right the first time, and leave your home cleaner than they found it. That's professionalism. That's Copperhead Plumbing. Copperhead Plumbing, ready to go in case of an emergency, but some preventative care, especially during these winter months, can go a long way towards saving you a lot of money and stress. I'm talking water heater tune-ups, drain and disposal maintenance, leak inspections. Go to CopperheadPlumbingInc.com. Get a coupon for a free service call so you start immediately saving money. You can also call 303-552-3491. Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
Every Christmas, you watch a classic movie. The one with Jimmy Stewart as caring banker George Bailey, and the one with the other kind of banker, Henry Potter. You watch It's a Wonderful Life because you are searching for someone who cares about you, a man like Jimmy Stewart's George Bailey. But you wonder, is the notion of a caring banker a fantasy? This is Glenn Jammerot. I'm president of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. Alpine Bank believes in one guiding principle, caring. We believe that if we put our customers and communities first, then everything we all hope for has the chance to come true. The most valuable thing one person can give another is caring. When you care, everything else just follows. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Colorado roads are icy. Accidents happen. When they do, you're in luck with Flanagan Law. I'm Samantha, the personal injury lawyer who stands out from the rest of the guys. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when it matters most.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to it. I hope that this is a day of celebration, mixed in with some sobering critiques. But, hey, the most important thing is this. On this Bronco Reaction Monday, Bronco Victory Monday, let's add to it Broncos #1 seed clinching Monday as we react to the Denver Broncos 14-3. 14-3. And they have the #1 seed. They get to sit out the playoffs this week, and they get to rest up and get ready. All they got to do, win 2 home games in front of those great fans, and they're going to the Super Bowl just like they did in 2015. We're here to talk about it with you. I got Mark back after being away last week. James Marilat, who James has got to pick a lane. It was just a couple of weeks ago he was on with us, and he was all on board, and he was loving everything. And yesterday he was talking about Bo Nix is the right-handed Tebow.
Oh, wow.
We're back to that again. So we got to go back to work with him.
Unbelievable.
We got to go back to work with him. But, guys.
Is he no play dates today?
8:45.
Oh, he's going to be here. Okay.
So, guys.
I'll believe it when I see it.
I mean, where are you? Are you good? Are you happy? What are your emotions right now on this day that they did clinch the #1 seed, but once again didn't look that pretty doing it?
I said on Friday, man, as long as this defense comes out, because the defense had been leaking a little oil, as long as this defense comes out and is dominant. And I thought Hufanga setting edges, just blowing up offensive linemen, and the way they defended, and and holding the Chargers to 3 points, and having the pick six, and all those things. I thought I'd be really excited about it, and then watching them just absolutely spit the bit in the red zone. I mean, getting right down to the red zone with that first drive, and having multiple red zone trips, and having multiple red zone failures, and having to kick field goals. What I said, like in the midst of thinking about what I said, I was like, it's still not enough. Like it still just felt like it left me wanting more, because this offense just didn't produce in those critical situations. Even if we had a touchdown, like one touchdown in the red zone, I guess I would have felt a little bit better. But having to settle for all those field goals just made me feel like,
Yeah. I'm fired up. I'm fired up because, you do have the 1 seed. You only have to win 2 games to go to the Super Bowl. Everything has to go through you in your place, and that's a huge advantage for this Broncos team. Now, if you're going to have to play on the road, I wouldn't be as fired up as I am now. But the fact that with this offense, which is very limited, if you're playing at home, which is a huge advantage for this football team, for this defense, and we've seen this defense carry this football team. Do I want a little bit more offensively? Yes, but I felt like that pretty much all year long with this offense, and they have figured out ways to win football games. So I'm just going to hope, pray, and be optimistic that will continue, that offensively they'll do enough, they'll be clutch enough when they have to win some of these close football games in the playoffs, and having home field is going to be the thing that they need to win these football games.
Yeah, and when I see the reaction after the game this morning that, oh, man, the Broncos don't look dominating enough going into the playoffs. They look flawed. Yeah, they are. Mm-hmm. And the thing about it is you can't have everybody in agreement saying the AFC is as wide open as it's ever been this year. You can't say that And then when you look at the team that's atop the AFC, the most wide open of AFCs that maybe we've seen in a long, long time, of course that team atop the conference isn't going to be a perfect team. They're not going to be a juggernaut. They're going to be flawed. Whoever out of these 7 teams that are in the playoffs for the AFC, whoever ended up on top, they would be tagged with, boy, might be one of the weakest number 1 seeds we've ever seen. Okay.
Right.
I get that. I accept it. But guess what? My guys don't have to play this week.
Here's the good news. We have experience as Broncos country watching a team that had flaws on the offensive side of the ball find a way to win a world championship. And you remember, Mike, like it was yesterday, we were in San Francisco at the time. We were there when everybody like patted us on the head.
Yep.
What do you call that? Patronized us.
Totally.
Oh, you guys are so cute. You're from Denver. The 15-1 Carolina Panthers.
Oh, he had such a good season.
The MVP Cam Newton. You guys have no chance.
Right.
Oh, you have to pick the Broncos because you live in Denver and you're a former player. We get it. Aren't they cute? Like the little engine that could. And we were like, I went through a whole litany. The one day, I think it was Friday, where I had like, literally, Stoke, I had like 25, 30 interviews across the country.
Shaking his moneymaker.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was doing it for a company, and I was making some cash.
Yeah.
But,
of course.
Yeah, but everybody was just like, oh, isn't that cute? The Denver guy's going to be. And I go, you guys don't understand. You're fixing to get your ass kicked in Carolina. And sure enough,
what was the talk going into playoffs that year? Because that was a year before I started doing radio. Now I know going into the Super Bowl, right? I mean, Carolina, Cam Newton, but what was the talk going into the playoffs? Was there a lot of? Because obviously Payton came back that last game in the second half. Was it as bad as it is this year?
Well, there were some idiots that were picking in the AFC Championship that were picking New England. There's some
I
idiots.
heard.
Yeah.
Who would do that?
No, I have no idea.
Stunk. There was a, put it this way, at halftime of that game, it was every bit as as we're hearing about this year's team. Then when Payton came into the game and looked pretty good, but remember, had they not won that game, they would have ended up, I think, a 6 seed.
Right.
If they had lost that game to the Chargers. So, yeah, that wasn't a team that went into the playoffs kicking the door down. So neither is this team. Okay. Let's see what they got.
But to Mark's point, we've seen the recipe here.
Yeah.
You don't have to. That's the thing offensively. Yes, it drives me crazy, and I know it drives Mark crazy watching them try to run the ball. Their passing game, drives me nuts. But when you have a defense that can play like this defense that we've seen, when they don't blow assignments and they do what they're supposed to do, and maybe we'll stop cage rushing. No more cage rush. Let's just actually try to sack the quarterback. When you have that type of defense, offensively, if you just don't screw it up. You can win the Super Bowl very easily. So, and we've seen it here. So just don't screw it up offensively. You don't have to do all this, go up and down the football field, score in the red zone, make a couple explosive plays, and don't turn it over.
That is the recipe. No turnovers. Don't give the other team extra possessions. Play solid special teams. No special teams gaffes. No big returns, right? And don't give the opponent's offense a short field. And if you can do those things, man, you're going to hold a team to probably 17 or less. Every team in the AFC, by the way, you'll hold to 17 or less.
And we'll get to the AFC playoff matchups and play the game of who would we prefer to see the Broncos play in a couple of weeks. We'll get to that in just a bit. But in a season in which we've seen some really bad offensive performances, this goes right up there on the medal stand with the Jets game, the Raider game. You could put this one up there, gold medal, silver medal, bronze, whatever you want to do. But why? Why was yesterday? What was the reason? What was the culprit for yesterday's offensive struggles? if you could pinpoint them?
Well, I mean, right from the very start, you put a big-time drive together, you get down to the red zone, and you get stymied and stuffed. They create a new line of scrimmage, and you can't run the ball down there. And
After running it well the entire drive, they ran for 10 times for 73 yards on that drive.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you get down there where it's yarbles meet the road time, and you can't get 2 inches of real estate. Like, those things have got to you got to be able to figure out a way to get push and to create a new line of scrimmage as opposed to you getting shoved back into the backfield. And then your running backs, have got to do a great job of running behind their pads and breaking the tackle of that initial. There's always going to be a free hitter down there because there's no space you have to cover. So you have got to be in charge of, we call it bring your own blocker. You got to be in charge of breaking that tackle.
Yeah, just not consistent enough when it comes to converting on third downs, putting yourself in bad down and distances, 4 sacks. Then you're running the ball, and, your starting running back averaged 1.9 a carry. So, Harvey, 15 carries for 28 yards. So you're never getting in front of the sticks. You have third and longs every time. And so you got to be able to make those down and distances manageable. And after that first drive, they just couldn't do anything consistently enough offensively to stay on the field, get some momentum going. And it really starts with the running game. You need to do better with that running game. And you can't put all this on Bo Nix and the passing game. They've got to be able to move some people in the run game, and especially when you're playing the backups at home. And so I think that was the most disappointing thing for me was offensively the running game, and R.J. Harvey, who has looked good. And I'm not putting this on him. It would be nice to see, one of our running backs, make a guy miss and get, 5-6 yards.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when he's running the ball and he's going through the hole, and right when he gets to the hole, he's getting hit. It's almost like, all right, well, I'm not putting this on Harvey. The whole line has got to be better.
Yeah, the whole scheme has got to be better. And again, that's part of the thing that always drives me crazy. I want to be an expert in something. I don't want to be, dabbling in a bunch of different things. I want to be an expert at something. But sometimes just there's a commitment level, there's a physicality level, there's an understanding level that you have to be able to run the ball in the red zone. And you can say what you want about the run game, Mike, and how we're a better pass team, and you can, and all those things. I get all those things, right? What like Mickey said and all that stuff. I get all that stuff. But if you want to be, and I travel around and I talk to NFC West team or NFC South teams every week, but everyone will tell you, anybody who is worth their salt as an offensive play caller or coordinator or coach will tell you, to be really efficient in the red zone, you have got to capture the line of scrimmage, and you've got to be able to run the football. That's the only way you can create enough space down there to get the ball to your wide receivers and to score touchdowns to the tight ends in the passing game.
I want to use some reaction here. Bronco Reaction Monday. This is from Josh H00 on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. I'm a 30-plus year fan, and I'm ticked off. The game plan by Sean down the stretch outside of the Packers has been terrible. This idea that Sean isn't going to show his cards before the playoffs and will come out and get this offense going in 2 weeks is a joke. This will bite us. This is something that has been consistent. I understand it. I recognize it. I think it's kind of lazy analysis. It lacks nuance, but here you go. It's clear that for a segment of Bronco fans and Bronco media, when this Broncos offense plays well, it's all about Bo and the players. When it struggles, it's Sean's fault.
Mm-hmm.
What did you guys think of the game plan and the play calling yesterday?
Well,
and Sean's role in that.
I think that when you sit there and say, "Oh, Sean, is having a bad run," or whatever you want to call it, it's about execution. It's about the players executing the plays. It's not, like all of a sudden you think Sean is not designing good plays. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand.
Yes, that's what people feel.
Yeah, like all of a sudden
he's dialing up the bad plays.
Like I'm going to come into this. This is going to be a key breaker. We're going to dial up all our bad plays, work on them a little bit. No, it is hard in the NFL to have success when you're sitting in third and long and second and long, and you have to become one-dimensional. Joel Klatt comes on this program all the time, and he talks about the key to offensive football is throwing the ball when you want to throw it, not when you have to throw it. And he's correct. When you don't execute and you're sitting in, to Stokes' point, you're getting minus yardage on first down, or you're getting a 1-yard carry on first down, and you're sitting at second down and 9.5, man, it really limits. It limits. Then as a play caller, you're like, well, let's run a screen and see if we can get 6 or 7 and get us into a third down and manageable situation, because we don't want to drop back, and our offensive line, we're not running the ball, so now we put our offensive line on our tackles, and we had our tackle get hurt, and he came back in from injury. Now we put them in a tough position. We've got a backup center playing, right? We've got a guard that was hurt and spent most of the year on IR. Like, now we put guys in positions that are tough and second down and 9 and drop back, and we don't want to do that. And so, I mean, I understand how it works, and it doesn't look pretty, but it's your lack of efficiency, especially on first down, that's causing a very conservative game plan.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to call plays when you're not executing, in either phase, passing game or running game. I mean, running game was terrible. Starting running back average 1.9. I mean, awful. So, you look up and it's second down and 10, second down and 9. It's hard to, and then you throw the ball. Now you're third and 9, and it's so. I've been in those situations before, where I'm sitting there and I'm an offensive coordinator and my offense stinks and nothing's working. It's hard to call plays, and I think that's where Sean is now. Can he be better? Could he help the team out a little bit more? I mean, he ultimately it falls on him because he's the offensive coordinator, but those guys got to go out there and execute better and be more consistent, because when you can't run the ball and you can't throw the ball, I mean, it makes it difficult to call plays. So I think they got to clean up a lot and got to stay on schedule a little bit better than what we've seen, and maybe that will help this group out a little bit more. But I think it starts with the run game. It really does. You hate to hear that, Evans, but they've got to get this run game going to take pressure off of Bo. And now the play-action passing game is going to be better, and now it's going to open things up in the passing game for you. But when you can't run it, this offense doesn't have a chance.
Well, okay. While the offense struggled, the defense kind of got their swag back a little bit. We saw the 4 sacks, and we saw a couple of turnovers, big turnovers. Momentum changing, point producing turnovers. They got the Jaquan McMillan interception return, pick 6, and then they got the Nick Bonito strip sack fumble that led to a field goal. So 10 points coming directly off those turnovers. Sean Payton had made it a area of priority last week.
Score on defense, 88% winner. Same thing in the kicking game. And it was funny that came up because at some point I said, look, we keep talking about the takeaways. Some of these elite defenses score. And so we kind of gave them the information, and I think I mentioned this to you all. Beginning at 0 when the playoffs start, in the last 25 years, there's only been one Super Bowl winner. Now, beginning at 0, there's been only one Super Bowl winner that finished minus. The 15 Broncos were -4, but then finished, I think, +3, +4.
So his point is that we haven't been, and Romo and Nance talked about it, and Mark, you can shed light on this. When they start having this kind of a conversation, and it was a conversation that they had, it was coming from their visits with, I think, with Sean. The whole idea of how can you be on, for most of the season, a record-setting pace. You set a Bronco record for sacks. How can you have all those sacks and they don't translate to more turnovers? And so Sean made it an area of priority this past week. They got a couple yesterday. Hey, Stoke, you said the idea that, hey, Nick Bonito, when he got that strip sack, it looked like he was really targeting the football. I got to believe that throughout every single week this year, the defensive coaches are preaching the things to do to try to force turnovers. I don't think they've been negligent in practicing it and talking about it all season long. I think these are just one of those things. It's a very random thing. They tend to come in bunches, and the fact that they finally got a couple yesterday, maybe that sets up really good for the playoffs. That they're kind of ready to go on a turnover forcing role here.
I hope you're right. What do they say? They come in bunches.
Yeah.
But I do think, for some reason, it did look like Bonito was like, I'm going for this ball first and foremost. I'm coming over the back of you, and I'm trying to strip this ball. I think, yes, have they talked about it every week? Of course they do. And you work on drills once or twice during the week, stripping the ball out and all these things. But, Sean brought it up again. They said they showed a video of, what they looked like the last couple years and all the turnovers they were getting and all those types of things. I think eventually it just kind of sinks in. All right, if I'm going to get a sack, I'm going for that football. And that's the way it looked to me. And hopefully, there's a trend there and we can start getting those bounces. And some of it is luck. I thought they had a play where, Trey Lance, the ball ended up, he getting stuck to his helmet, as he was going down. I don't know how he didn't fumble that ball. So hopefully it's a trend here and they start getting some, because if this defense can generate turnovers, now that's a recipe for a Super Bowl run.
Yeah, and when you get the opportunities, Riley Moss, you got to catch it.
Yeah,
that was a tough one.
I know
that was a really tough one.
Absolutely. And it's a great defensive play, but when you get those opportunities, you got to make those opportunities count. And I'm with you, Stoke. They talk about it all the time. They work on their drills. They do all those things. But it certainly looked like Bonito was, trying to sack the football. Not just sack the quarterback, but sack the football. And I think the other thing is, with the rules the way they are, everybody's worried about, getting a 15-yarder, a personal foul, roughing the quarterback, this, that, and the other. So guys slide off of tackles because they're worried about body weight on the quarterback and all that stuff. I think you get to the point where you're like, hey, man, if I accidentally get a 15-yarder, and land on top of the quarterback, I got to do my best not to, but you got to get those guys down, and you got to get the football out.
James Marilat will join us coming up in about 25 minutes. He'll explain why he was referring to Bo Nix as the right-handed Tebow.
I got a question.
Yesterday.
I got a question.
Got some coaching
and
news
I want to know
get
if anybody
up here real quick.
heard this. So I was watching the game with my son, and all of a sudden I heard it was after Bo, I think he got sacked. And I'm like, what is he? You could hear him yelling something, right? And he was yelling something to the sideline, and he was yelling for someone to wake up. He said something. He said, "Wake up!" Right? And I'm like, Cam, did you hear that? I said, rewind it. We rewinded it, and I'm like, it sounds like he's saying, Sean, you need to wake up. 2:12 left to go in the second quarter. I'm just telling you, somebody go back and listen to it. Maybe we can and see if y'all heard what I heard. But it was pretty interesting because obviously the offense was in a little bit of a lull, and he just got sacked. But it sounded like he said, Sean, wake up. There you go.
Okay. Today is the day in the NFL where coaches get fired. Right? They call it Black Monday. Coaches get fired.
Hey, don't I know it?
Sure.
I had a job at 9 o'clock Eastern last hour, 7:49 Eastern last night. By the time I landed, I had no job.
Raheem Morris already fired in Atlanta. That was last night. This morning, Kevin Stefanski fired in Cleveland after 6 seasons.
Do you believe?
Let me ask you guys, do you think Dion and Shador
do you believe?
And his and the Shador fans out there got Kevin Stefanski fired?
Do I think those guys got him fired? No.
All right, hold that thought. I want to get into that on the other side here, because the idea that for Jimmy, the owner, Jimmy Haslam, did he hear all the noise out there about why didn't you go to Shedeur earlier? You're setting Shedeur up to fail. Shedeur is giving this program a lift. Why didn't you go to him earlier? How much did that play in Kevin Stefanski getting fired? That plus, as a Bronco fan, we'll look ahead to Wild Card Weekend. Who do you want to see emerge and come to Denver in 2 weeks? That's next.
The Broncos took care of business against the Chargers and closed out the regular season with a win. After a roller coaster season, does Sean Payton have his team dialed in for the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. You know I wore glasses growing up as a kid, and then when I got to the Broncos in the 90s, I got into my 30s. I had LASIK surgery. That was awesome. LASIK surgery, got my eyes fixed. But when I hit my 50s, man, it was time I started needing those readers. And I tell you what, man, always looking for the readers, always trying to find them. You're at a restaurant, you can't see the menu, you didn't bring your readers with you. Hey, those are things of the past. I don't need them anymore because I went to Cudarelli Vision and had a refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, it is an absolute game changer. I'm not searching for my glasses because I don't need them anymore. I get up, I watch film, I do my devotional every morning. I've got really small print in my Bible. Hey, man, I go through it no problem whatsoever because of RLE from Cudarelli Vision. Listen, it's permanent. It's a solution. You don't need reading glasses ever again, and you'll never develop a cataract. Hey, find out more information at ColoradoRLE.com. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today. That's ColoradoRLE.com. No readers, no glasses, no contacts, and no cataracts ever. Check them out, ColoradoRLE.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements: more energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, "God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place." She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, "I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place." It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303-LAW-4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW-4040.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by the National Western Stock Show, January 10th through the 25th. Tickets at nationalwestern.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silterhar Motors. Self-appointed nicknames.
Obviously, I am the hockey guy at this station.
Grammar lessons.
High fives and famma jamma.
And Oscar-worthy impressions.
My version was, get off my plane.
Okay.
Yours was,
get off my plane. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
By the way, Stoke, you weren't the only one that picked up on Bo maybe yelling at Sean to wake up. Some other people noticed the same thing. Hey, I think that's awesome because I'm sure that Sean coaches Bo extremely hard, and I love the idea of Bo going back at Sean.
It was right after a sack.
Great young man.
Johnny Fever's in there listening to it, so we'll see what he thinks was said. But it did sound like he said, "Sean, wake up." So yeah, no, I like it too. I mean, I want my quarterback to be a little bit fiery, and I think Sean does also. He likes that.
Oh, I don't think there's any question that Sean likes that. And you know what? And there's got to be that. And you've been there, Stoke. There's that give and take on the sideline sometimes, or in a game where you get, as a player, you get pissed off at either the play call or you got a coach harping on you for something that he thought he saw that he didn't actually see, and then he's screaming at you, and then you're like, today's game, you catch everything, but I've gotten a lot of one-finger salutes that went right back to the coach while I was in the huddle.
Yeah.
And like, up yours. So, yeah, there's a lot of that stuff that goes down.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to see it, every other series, but every now and then, I mean, it's fine. I mean, you're competing. You're trying to go out there and, win and be successful. And when things aren't going right, you're going to be upset. I like that. I mean, I don't want to, everyone to be like, oh, giving high fives and hugs. Right. That's Nathaniel Hackett style. That doesn't work. So I like when there's a little bit of tension there.
I want to come out in all spandex.
Oh,
yeah.
No,
happy,
out.
joy. There you go.
No hugs, no spandex.
Putting a bow on the whole Shador talk with the Browns. Kevin Stefanski.
I want to hear what Johnny, you listened to it.
Did you get it?
Oh, yeah.
Johnny?
What'd you think was said?
Yeah, I listened back. I think, Stoke, you're 100% right. Sounded like he said, hey, Sean, and then it cut to him, and you can see him mouth, you got to wake up. Then he looks, and he's like clapping. He's like, let's go. Kind of like, let's get the energy up.
Yeah.
So I think Stoke's 100% right.
I'm sure after looking at the film, Sean will say to Bo, see the field better. Right. You have wide receivers
Brandon
out there.
Stokely is right.
You have wide receivers you can throw to. They are
Maybe he just got tired of throwing screens.
Well, okay. By the way, I can't wait for Telestrator Tuesday tomorrow because I want you guys to just coach this film because we only get to go by the TV copy. And
I can't wait for Telestrator Tuesday just to listen to your intro. I haven't heard your intro.
Oh, wait till you hear it's good.
I got.
You may want a new one.
By the way, what was Friday? You said Mike was going to say something and you were like, "No, let's wait till next week when he's in studio to break the news."
Yeah.
What was the news that you're going to break?
Well, I mean, I don't know if I. Do you 100% sure I got my intro? It was going to be a surprise.
Oh, I haven't heard it. I haven't gone back to listen to it.
And Mike was going to start talking about that. I wanted it to be a surprise, and now that's all screwed up. Evans is like, he just can't hold a secret in. He's just like,
hey, tell me about it.
Right.
Hey,
you know about that firsthand.
Here's my source. Oh, you can go to the Ironclad. It'll go to my grave.
Never tell anyone.
Yeah.
And he proceeds to tell me, like, my first day on the job here.
Yeah.
I think he's a bum.
I was extending an olive branch, I mean,
You're making me feel welcome. I was part of the crew.
Yeah, I figured after all those years with Zach, it was going to take me more than just 4 or 5 days to get you up to speed.
Bravo.
Sometimes on Monday, we got to be careful because we get so caught up in it that we forget
Break
about
it down the game.
the
Number
smear
one
campaign,
seed.
all that kind of stuff. So day number 323 there of the Zach By Sensitivity smear campaign as that rolls on into 2026. Stefanski fired in Cleveland. Shedeur Sanders, by the way, he did finish with a winning record while he was quarterbacking the team. But how about this? Shedeur had a 12 QBR rating yesterday. His final QBR for the season, 18.8. It's the worst single-season QBR in Browns history for a minimum of six games. And we know that Browns quarterback history is less than stellar, and Shedeur's at the bottom of it. Deshaun Watson's still on the payroll for a lot of money still with that contract.
Not good.
Kevin Stefanski's out. Is the new guy going to take over with the idea that you're building around Shedeur? Or is it Deshaun Watson back next year?
Wow. And listen, here's why bad franchises remain bad. Is because you hire coaches and then you say, this is what we're doing. And I get that there's only 32 of those opportunities out there, but you as a coaching staff, you cannot win in those type of situations. When the coaching staff or when the ownership reacts to what the media is talking about in that market, and they make decisions based on popularity and based on, the media's criticisms or whatever, you can't win in those situations. The Jets come to mind when Woody Johnson basically attacks his coaching staff because somebody wrote a story that he didn't like, right? And I feel like that's what's going on in Cleveland.
Well, I think, you're not going to give Shedeur the job. I mean, you're not going to – a head coach isn't going to come in and say, we're going to build around this guy. I mean, you just gave me the stats. I watched him play. I mean, could he develop into a good starting NFL quarterback? Yeah, I guess so, but he hasn't done enough to go into next year given the starting job and just handed the starting job. So I think you'll have a competition there with Deshaun and whoever else. But I don't think he's just going to be handed the job. But how about this? What happens if they hire Dion to be the head coach?
Oh, you know that's already going to start in Cleveland. That's starting right now.
We should start it.
You know.
You're
right.
We get out from under that $10 million a year.
You're right. Let's start.
Okay.
What
I've heard?
Mike Evans' sources say.
The same sources that told me that Jonas Valanciunas is good in the locker room and that Christian Brown and Aaron Gordon would be back within
a week.
And they were.
Yes.
Are the same people telling me that Dion is interested in the Cleveland job to coach his son in the NFL. There you go.
Could you just imagine?
My Aaron Rodgers source called me while I was on the plane and said, I got some juicy, spicy news for you.
Here's why. Here's why Shedeur has no chance in Cleveland. He's got to go somewhere else. Deshaun Watson has $92 million fully guaranteed remaining on his contract. 46 next year. 46. Maybe they do maybe they believe so much in Shedeur, the mandate is to go to Shedeur that they Russell Wilson style eat it.
Well, I think this next year they're not, obviously. That money's guaranteed, and money was guaranteed this year. Deshaun Watson didn't play, so it's like he's not even, if he's not good enough to play, or you do play him, you might play him for 2 or 3 games. What if he stinks? Then you got to turn the page.
Yeah.
So, and you're going to have a new coach.
But what
there.
I'm saying is there's no quarterback competition in the offseason. It's Watson's job to lose because of the money he's getting paid.
I would probably agree with you there, but at the same time, if Deshaun Watson is just done, might be done, you're not going to roll him out there.
No, it's he's got to show he could play quarter. I get that,
right. But he's definitely like
you did a Cleveland game.
Yeah, and I saw him
ago.
practice.
Yeah,
and he definitely was moving around well. He throwing the ball well. I mean, again, it was individual drills, right?
Yeah.
But he certainly looked physically healthy enough to play, motoring around and making the throws and booting out and doing all that stuff. So that certainly looked okay. I think you'll get that opportunity.
Did he move well, fluid? Did he look tight? Did he look like he, maybe needed a massage? So easy. Too gratuitous.
Wow.
That's almost...
Mike.
Gross.
So, okay, real quick, since we're talking about Dion, how's the bake sale going? How's the cookies going? Because Sean Payton, I don't think he's going to win Coach of the Year. So
No.
my taking a flyer on that,
Yeah.
that's not going to help pay off that $27 million. How's the cookies from Mrs. S?
Was
How's
she
that
able to
going?
keep up the pace
in Hawaii?
Right.
Hawaii?
No, in Hawaii. I mean, we've dropped back. There's
Oh, no.
question. So we're going to need a bigger kitchen, and we're going to need some volunteers if we're going to sell enough cookies to raise that. What was it? What do we have to raise? 26 million?
27 million.
It's 27 now. Interest has made it 27.
It's a $27 million chocolate cookie bake sale.
Can we do it?
I did have that.
Mike's fajitas, though. That's
Yeah.
going to help.
I'll add. I'll
I did
contribute.
have the one lady offer me $1,000 for 12 cookies in Seattle. $1,000 and 12 cookies.
Wow.
We could send them out there. So.
All right. Hey, 1,000 at a time.
Yeah.
Okay. Coming up next, James Marilat. Pick a lane, James. A couple weeks ago, you were telling us you're all on board, and then yesterday after the game, you're referring to Bo Nix as the right-handed Tebow. What's the deal, James? He joins us next.
The Broncos win their 14th game of the season and finished as the #1 team in the AFC. With an extra week to prepare, will the Broncos move one step closer to a Super Bowl return? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friend Troy Hansford. And I was talking to him about the housing market, and he told me, hey man, over this last year, it's gone from one of the hottest it's ever been. The price is declining, something people haven't seen in well over a decade here. So if you're thinking about selling your house right now, it may be the time to still sell it and get top dollar. Believe it or not, my buddy Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline, get this, he's going to cut you a check for $5,000. Come on, nobody else makes that offer, and he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families that are approved and ready to buy as we speak. If you have a house, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and dial him up, 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You got a house to sell? Call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433. Get your home sold for the most money, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Are you ready?
You know what people tell us all the time at Soda Weight Loss?
It's not just that I lost weight. It's that my face came back.
Yeah. At Soda Weight Loss, you don't just shrink, you rejuvenate.
When you lose weight naturally, without medications or injections, your skin stays full, your eyes stay bright, and your confidence shows up first.
Oh, yeah! I feel fantastic, and I feel like I'm back to where I felt kind of in the old days. Lost a lot of that belly fat, energy levels back. I feel like I don't have that brain fog I feel like I had before. Sleep looking better.
Most clients say they look 10 years younger, and you can see the proof at SotoWeightLoss.com with hundreds and hundreds of before and after pictures.
Get real support from licensed nutritionists that are there for you around the clock. And right now, when you join, your partner joins for free.
Get 2 transformations for 1 price and twice the celebration.
Visit SotaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA, weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
A careless driver caused your crash. Medical bills are piling up, and you might not be able to work. Life just got a lot more expensive, and you don't know what to do. At Berg Simpson, your consultation is absolutely free. We'll explain your legal options at no cost to you. Help starts with a phone call to us.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER. Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Guys, ladies, get real about your health in the new year with Synergetics and Low T Center. For a limited time, the men's TRT test is free, and ladies, take $200 off women's hormone tests. Say no to diet trends, questionable online treatments, and deceptive prices from other places. Look for the best. Synergetics and Low T Center are the leading experts. Meet with a real provider, get real medication, and real results. Everyone I know that goes to Synergetics and Low T Center, well, it changes their lives. Walk in, book an appointment online at getmyhealthfix.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh, my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mondays with Marilat. Mondays with James Marilat. Brought to you by the Birdie Bar, premier indoor golf bar and restaurant in downtown Louisville. Totally and locally owned and operated. Find them at birdie.bar on the web and Instagram. James joins us now here in studio. And my man, you got to pick a lane. Just a couple of weeks ago, you were like just totally embracing all things Broncos and Sean Payton and Bo Nix. And then by the end of yesterday, you're calling Bo the right-handed Tebow.
Well, I've always called
What's
him
the deal?
Right-handed Tebow. But so you just want me to ignore the last 3 weeks? The Jacksonville game didn't happen. Sleepwalking through Christmas night in Kansas City didn't happen. And yesterday, sneaking by LA's JV team didn't happen. Like, that's the expectation that, 3 weeks ago this team was playing pretty good football. And I felt good about where they were trending, and now I don't. They're stumbling into the playoffs, and it's what I wrote about today, right? Like, we've seen 17 games. So all the evidence is in. Everybody's made their case. It's gone to the jury. We got to make a verdict. Are you guys ready to make a verdict? Is this team a fraud or a Super Bowl contender? You got to pick a lane, so that's fine. And I think at this point, they look like more like a fraud. They're 10-0 against bad quarterbacks and 4-3 against good quarterbacks. Well, I got news for you in the playoffs. they're going to be playing a good quarterback. They're going to be playing Trevor Lawrence. They're going to be playing Aaron Rodgers. They're not playing Jake Browning 2 weeks from yesterday or whenever that game ends up being scheduled. And that has me nervous because this team the last 3 weeks has not played good football. They just haven't. And I'm not going to ignore that and act like it's not right there in front of me.
Yeah, I mean, are you optimistic, though? Is there any part of you that looks at this football team and says, okay, they're a clutch football team.
Yep.
You know, they have a great defense. If the defense, I know. If the defense plays great, like it has the majority of the season, they have a recipe for winning. Like this is who they are. I mean, they've won like that all year. They won 14 games with an offense that's been kind of like meh, but they know the recipe's there to go on a run. We saw it in 2015. So do you look at that and say, okay, well, that's who they're going to be, and that's how they're going to win?
I don't think this defense is anywhere near as good as that 2015 defense. And they don't have number 18 playing quarterback. And I don't care what the stats were in 2015. We talk about clutch. That guy was the guy that would make the plays when they had to make them. This defense has forced 14 turnovers in 17 games. 14. And you know, they played against the Chiefs' third-string quarterback, and then they played against the backup yesterday. The last time they played a good quarterback, they gave up 34 points on their home field. I think this defense is extremely overrated. The offense is going to have to be better than they've been in the playoffs in order to win. They're not going to win games 19-3 in the postseason. That's just not going to happen. And, Josh Allen comes rolling in here for divisional round. The way the Broncos played offensively yesterday, they'll lose that game.
Yeah, but isn't there every team in the AFC is flawed, aren't they?
Every team in the league is flawed, but I don't know. The defense is the strength of this team. I just don't think they're dominant. I think a dominant defense forces more than 14 turnovers during an entire season. That's a bit of an alarming number to me. And look, if Trey Lance was even competent yesterday, that game would have got really greasy. That would have got really dicey. So they caught a break the last two games. They got a third stringer and a backup. They're 14-3. They get the bye. In terms of why I feel optimistic, yeah, they have a 2-game stretch to get to the Super Bowl instead of 3, and both those games are going to be home if they play them. That's reason to be optimistic, but there are also plenty of reasons to be worried, and it's weird to be worried about a 14-3 team. It's weird to be worried about the number 1 seed, but I'm just not going to put on my orange-colored glasses and act like those problems don't exist.
Going into the game, I had said that, hey, as long as this defense, because it's kind of been leaking oil toward the end of the season, as long as this defense comes out and shows out and plays really well, I think I'll feel pretty good about it. And then as I'm watching the game, I go, I still don't feel really good, right? Right. And so offensively, when you look at this offense from your perspective, what seems to be the issue? What is the problem? Is it coaching? Is it execution? Is it the players? Is it the talent? What is it from your perspective that you look at and say, this is not good enough?
I think it starts up front. They can't run the football, right? Like Bo Nix was their best runner yesterday. Mm-hmm. So they can't run the football. And the Steve Spagnuolo approach that we saw on Christmas night is exactly what the Chargers did. They played 7 guys in coverage. They rushed 4. And they were able to get pressure on Bo with 4. Mm. And then you got 7 guys playing zone defense, and they're running 3 or 4 guys out in routes. And it's just he doesn't have time for anything to develop. It doesn't develop downfield. It's dink and dunk. It's swing passes. Like, that's all they're able to do. So I think it starts up front. If a team is able to get pressure on you with 4, you're in trouble because the numbers just don't work out. You got at least 5 guys blocking plus the quarterback. That's 6. That leaves you at best 5 on 7. And a lot of times yesterday, there was a play they kept Cortland Sutton in to block, trying to get extra protection. So if you're running 3 or 4 guys in route,
whiffed.
And he did whiff. He did whiff.
Yes.
You know exactly the play I'm talking about.
I do know.
And so if you're running 3 or 4 guys in routes against 7 guys in zone defense, and you can't protect your quarterback, you don't have much of a shot. And there's only 2 ways to get defenses out of that. You can protect and give your quarterback time to take those shots downfield, or you can block up front and run the football. And they can't do that. So I think we're going to see that from whoever they play in their first playoff game until they prove they can break that. And I was disappointed that they had 10, 11 days to figure out, hey, what are we going to do against that? And they didn't have an answer. They didn't. I mean, the defense essentially scored 10 points yesterday. They got a touchdown, and then the field goal was a negative 2-yard drive.
Speaking of the opponent in 2 weeks, the dream scenario, I think we'd all agree, is that all the home teams win on Saturday and the Pittsburgh Steelers come here in 2 weeks. I don't think that's going to happen. If you had to handicap Houston, Buffalo, Chargers as to who you would like to see come here in 2 weeks, who's the most attractive, who's the least?
I would probably take the Chargers as the most attractive. I think you know that opponent the best. They're so banged up, especially up front, that I think that gives you an advantage. I think Houston, I've been saying this for a month and a half. They scare me because that defense is legit. Stoke, you talk about a great defense. That's a great defense. When they got all their guys out there and they're not playing their JV like they were yesterday in the second half, once it was obvious they weren't winning the AFC South, that defense is legit. That group scares me. And, fellas, Josh Allen coming in here, I don't want any part of that. So I guess if you made me pick them, Chargers 1, I'll flip a coin. I'll say the Texans are 2 because their offense doesn't scare me a lot, and I want no part of Buffalo rolling in here. None.
You guys agree with that real quick? Both of you? Stoke?
I'd flip Houston and Buffalo, but I can't give them too much pushback on Josh Allen. But Houston is the team that, Mark and I have been talking about them for a while, and we know Mark loves the Texans defense.
Yeah.
Petrie, Al-Shahir.
Yeah. Now that I helped them,
Stingley.
Now that I helped them with their run game,
right?
Well, we know
Woody Marks.
We know Stink doesn't want his Chargers coming in here. That's got to be one, right? So that's got to be his.
They're so banged up. Although defensively, they beat us up with their JVs.
They did for sure, and I guess I can't get that playoff game from a year ago out of my head though, fellas. It's still Josh Allen. It's still James Cook. It's still that offense.
They're
that the
a different
Broncos,
Buffalo team, though.
Broncos couldn't get them off the field last year.
They're not very good. They're not a very good team, but Josh Allen does.
They have the best player in the AFC still playing.
He's the ultimate wild card. Yeah. Absolutely.
Mondays
with Marilat.
Best quarterback. No, he doesn't play football.
Brought to you by the Birdie Bar, premier indoor golf bar and restaurant in downtown Louisville, locally owned and operated. Find them at birdie.bar on the web and Instagram. Thank you, James. Up next, we reset our feelings about this win. Can you feel good about the Broncos going into the playoffs as the number 1 seed? That's next.
The Broncos followed up their 2024 season by winning 14 games, reclaiming the AFC West, and securing a first-round bye in the playoffs. Are the Broncos destined for a return to Santa Clara for Super Bowl 60? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Enjoy this run to the playoffs and be safe when you're going to the games or to parties. If you do get into an accident, make the right call to Flanagan Law. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery. Hey, make 2026 the year you get your back pain under control. Hey, no more habit-forming medications. My guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. And I'm telling you what, you can do exactly what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free today. That's right, same-day appointments. Call them at 303 367-2225, 303-367-BAG. They've got the MRIs, the treatment options, the exams, the CT scans all in one facility so you're not bouncing all over town. And I'm telling you what, they're going to educate you. Here's what's going on, why you're in pain, whether it's whiplash, sciatica, whatever the case may be. And then they're going to give you treatment options to get you out of pain. And I can tell you firsthand, they changed my life. I lived with excruciating pain for years. It kept me out of the gym, kept me off the golf course, and I couldn't sleep through the night. A couple short visits to my guys at Spine One. I was back doing everything and sleeping through the night. Guys, they can do it for you too. Don't live in pain any longer. Call them, 303-367-2225, 303-367-BAG, or find them online at spineone.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
Download to see if you qualify for Albert Instant Advance. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription is required for Instant Advance. Please see the Albert app or albert.com for subscription pricing. Subscriptions can be canceled at any time.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? You can get up to a $1,000 advance fast to pay for car repairs, bills, rent, groceries, whatever you need. Plus, Albert can help you find ways to save and give you a custom budget to actually grow your money.
Albert can get me up to $1,000?
Exactly. But they do more than get you up to $1,000. Albert is your financial assistant, helping you budget, save, and spotting you money in a pinch.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to get up to $1,000 for your bills, rent, groceries, and more. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to get up to $1,000. Use code PLAN to get up to $1,000.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health. With the right equipment, you can train like a pro. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
How about a simple New Year's resolution, one that even I could achieve? Reverse the clock on hair loss with Advanced Hair's simple one-day FUE treatment. You will feel more confident and more youthful when you witness your own natural hair growing into those places that have been balding or thinning for years. From Advanced Hair's breakthrough technology to their highly experienced team, there is no one I trust more in hair restoration. Their simple FUE treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and your new hair is backed by the Advanced Hair Guarantee. I know from personal experience, Advanced Hair's exceptional standard of care makes your comfort and your results their top priority. Celebrate this new year with a fuller head of hair and get a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR. Discover what meeting your resolution could look like with the before and after pictures at advancedhair.com.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Passive aggression.
Oh, Mark. Sweet, naive, childlike Mark.
Culinary techniques.
So you got the crawfish, you got the tail, you pinch, twist, and some people like to slurp it. You're a slurper.
And backhanded apologies.
You know what? I would like to officially apologize to you, Mike. You were right. I was wrong. You're smart. I'm dumb. You're skinny. I'm fat.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Lance from the pocket gets picked off the deflection, and here we go with the run back inside the 20. McMillan is in for the touchdown. Lance in trouble. Benito's on him, and then gets some help to bring him down. Zach Allen helped finish it off, but Benito had him wrapped up, and a loss of 12. Here's Lance, knocked out of his hands, and the Broncos are on it. Benito is the one who got the strip. A second takeaway today by that magnificent Denver defense.
All right. You notice we only play defensive highlights. Probably could have put a couple of Will Lutz kicks in there, too, I guess. But
was there any offensive highlights?
No.
Some bow runs. Some of those bow runs
The
were
one
fun.
to Ingram was a big play.
That was good. That was good.
And that was a great catch by him. It was a terrible throw, but that was a really nice catch. But that's all I can remember, really.
A couple explosive Jaleel McLaughlin plays.
Yeah, but not much. Huh?
Not much. Pretty bland. Definitely goes up on the medal stand for one of the top 3 worst Bronco performances on offense this year, along with that Jets game in London and the Raider game here on a Thursday night. But, guys, as we do celebrate, I do not want to lose sight of the big picture here. 14-3, and the number 1 seed in the AFC playoffs. But the way that they won to get it done yesterday, does it leave you, Brandon Stokley, feeling, well, what going into these playoffs?
Well, I mean, I'm nervous and anxious about this football team just because, offensively, they're so limited. And we haven't seen them play consistent enough football to where I feel good about them heading into the playoffs. I feel great got the number 1 seed. This is a clutch offense. It's a clutch football team. They find ways to win close football games, but, is there an expiration on that? Will that run out at some point? You got to do more offensively. And we saw a defense that, they played great yesterday, obviously, but they're playing against a backup quarterback. And, Marilat brought it up. Last time they played a good quarterback was Jacksonville, and, that didn't go very good for them. So I'm worried about this defense not being able to play at a high enough level to carry this football team through the playoffs.
People always say, hey, defense wins championships. That's one of those cliches that's always out there. Good teams win championships. Really good, balanced teams, for the most part, win championships. And right now, as currently constructed, this has not been a really good, balanced team. There have been too many offensive performances that just have been average or below average, benign at best. And they've had some, quarters here and there that they've been explosive, but the lack of overall explosion with this offense and the lack of big plays and consistency in big plays is concerning going into the playoffs.
Hey, look, but I'm going to be optimistic about it. That offensively, they're going to scheme up some stuff here. Whoever they're going up against, and we're going to see the best version of themselves offensively. That, I'm going to give them a pass for the Christmas Day game against the Chiefs, and then, give them a pass on this one. You could be, overlooking the Chargers a little bit, knowing they're playing their backups and not be, you're looking forward to the playoffs. And so I'm just going to try to be optimistic moving forward that, Sean and this staff, he's got a great offensive staff. They're going to be able to scheme things up. We're going to see guys running open, and we're going to see a much more consistent offense in the playoffs.
Look, I get the skepticism that surrounds the Broncos. Some of it here and a lot of it nationwide is because the Broncos this year tied an NFL record for most one-score wins, 10. Last year, it was the Chiefs, right? They had those 10 one-score wins. Well, when the Chiefs are doing it, they are backed up by a resume that includes multiple trips to AFC championship games, Super Bowls. So when they're winning 10 one-score games, they're battle-tested. They know how to win. And when the Broncos do it, they just don't have the resume to back up these 10 close wins. And instead of looking at it the way that people looked at it with the Chiefs, you look at it, the Broncos, with a lot of skepticism as, well, they're lucky. They're lucky. They're lucky to win all those close games. They've been fortunate, and their luck's going to run out. I get it. So guess what, Broncos? It's on you. Stop being no more overdogs. You're the underdogs again, and go out and prove people wrong.
I think the other thing about the Chiefs that's different is they seem to be able to find a way down by 3, and they get the ball with 1:30 left, and Mahomes would drive them down with Kelsey and whoever else was in that offense, and they would make enough plays offensively to win a game late. And we're sitting here on the flip side of that going, I hope our defense gets a sack and keeps this team out of field goal range. That always seems to be what we're rooting for, not the offense going down and putting a quick 5-play drive together for a game-winning touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Chiefs, they have that history of playing their best in the playoffs. No matter what they did in the regular season, to Mark's point, they're going to find a way to win football games in the playoffs when it matters the most. And we haven't seen that with the Broncos. Now, the regular season, they've been great. They've been clutch. But we haven't seen them do it when it matters the most in the playoffs. And so I think that's why people are a little bit nervous, anxious about this team, even though they played so well in the regular season. You know, who have they beaten? What great quarterbacks have they beaten? What great football teams have they beaten? You wanted to throw a parade after the Eagles' victory, Evans, and, you know, greatest regular season win for the Broncos since, I don't know, what was it, like?
2015,
I thought you said since 1998.
1976 or something.
Okay, yeah, the Orange Crush or something. They had a big win there in the regular season. But, you know, who has this team really beaten? What great team have they beaten? And so, hey, that's fine. You know, I get that. I understand that. But now it starts over. Yeah. This is a new season. The playoffs, it's a completely different season than the regular season. And I'm hoping they play their best ball when it matters the most, like the Chiefs usually do.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of anxiety for all of us that have watched the incredible comeback and the persistence and perseverance of Gabe Landeskog, tough to see him laid out like he was yesterday. That it's one thing to look at in slow motion, boy. When you watch that in real time, when he collided with the goal post there, scary, and it looked
what
like
happened to him.
So initially,
skate. You don't see a guy that athletic, and you know, like he just fell.
Probably hit a rut. Probably hit a rut in the ice. I mean,
a rut?
No, well, it happens.
Where's the Zamboni?
the
ice rut?
Huh? Where are the ice ladies?
Where are they?
Shoveling that up? I don't know, but
Where was this game? Was this in Florida?
This was in Florida. Soft ice.
Soft ice.
Because it's too warm.
Too warm.
Too warm for ice.
Too warm for ice. But anyway, but yeah, so the knee buckle, at first you thought it might be the knee. But then when he went slamming into the goalpost, by the way, years ago, that would have been a lot worse because it used to be those.
It's not moving.
They didn't move.
Right.
They didn't move. I mean, they
weren't breakaway.
They now break away, which saved Gabe from even more serious injury. But the early speculation is maybe busted ribs.
It looked lower than the ribs,
almost
though.
Kidney area.
Yeah, it didn't look like it. It looked more. It looked lower, but you know they don't tell us anything in hockey.
Jared Bednar said he's going to miss some time, which is hockey code for he's going to be out weeks. And the early speculation is 6 to 8 weeks, which would of course keep him from being able to play in the Olympics. So if that's
who
the
does
case,
he play for in the Olympics?
That'd be Sweden.
Okay, guess what? I don't care. I don't care. Seriously. You know, you're talking about Canada. I don't care about Canada.
They stop being Avalanche players when they go play for their country.
Yes, exactly.
They're the enemy.
Where are the Kachuk brothers?
Right. How long do we stop for the Olympics?
Oh, geez. It's basically the entire month of February.
So essentially, like if you're going to have an injury, now's the time to have it.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, so
from that standpoint,
yes,
that's
it's not
going
to hurt them as bad.
That's the silver
lining.
Yeah,
and I'm with Stoke. Who cares about Sweden?
I mean,
what is Sweden? What is
probably
Sweden?
a great place to visit. I don't.
Right.
You
what
know,
do
but
they
I'm,
produce though? What is Sweden known for?
Blondes.
Good call.
That's actually.
I got
right. I got nothing.
Did they bring a product to the world stage? Is there anything
chocolate?
Is there anything Swedish you eat?
In the Alps,
blondes. Right? They bring blondes.
Swedish meatballs.
They bring. Well, that is true.
That is
not as
good as the blondes.
Nope. Not
All
as good as
right. Is a Bronco Reaction Monday. Broncos country, how you feeling about your team heading off into the playoffs, especially after what you watched yesterday? That's next.
The Broncos took care of business against the Chargers and closed out the regular season with a win. After a roller coaster season, does Sean Payton have his team dialed in for the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening? Stoke here for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auction for over 40 years. And we're going to kick off 2026 with a bang. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public, and the best part about Roller Auction is you're going to get some great deals on great items. That's what I love about Roller Auction. Into tomorrow, open for bidding right now with over 130 items in it. A Farmer Rice Bistro and Sushi restaurant will be going up for auction. This got reach in refrigeration, sandwich and pizza prep stations, back bar equipment, cooking and heating equipment, mixers, slicers, dining chairs, tables, electronics, and so much more. And then on Wednesday, with over 110 items in it, we got a model home furniture auction that will be going down that's open for bidding right now. This is what I love about Roller Auction. They're always updating and adding new auctions, and you're going to find some cool, unique items you won't find anywhere else. Go see it all and get yourself one of those great deals at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know you can't cook. You're not one of those people who say that they can, but when people come over for dinner, they find out the hard way, you can't. You can't even microwave popcorn, and that's literally just one button. Plus, measuring and patience are huge parts of cooking, and that's just not you. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Hey guys and ladies, you made your New Year's resolution to get back in shape, but what happens next? You don't see results and you give up. If you want real results in 2026, go to Synergetics and Low T Center for a free men's TRT test and $200 off a women's hormone test. Book it now at GetMyHealthFix.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Do you know what's accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide? If you guessed Discover, you guessed right, based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Tune into Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Utter nonsense.
This thing has gone totally off the rails.
Some Cajun seasoning.
Gris-gris?
And the occasional anatomy lesson.
Yeah, we're tight.
Okay.
We're like tired of mouse nuts.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, apparently not everybody likes our tempered enthusiasm for the Broncos' chances going into the playoffs. As this texter says on the RamosLaw.com text line, and I'm going to have to clean it up a little bit. The small penis energy in the morning show is embarrassing for this station.
What does that mean?
There's no swagger here. There's no bravado. There's no, we're going to come in there and knock the door down and there's nothing you can do about it, right? That kind of thing. People are. This guy says that we should be more confident in the Broncos.
I don't know how. Like, with what? They got to give me something to be confident about. This offense has been...
Oh, they're 13-4.
This offense has not...
14-3, excuse me.
Has not been very good this year, has it? I mean, what has you confident about this offensive unit heading into the first round of the playoffs? Nothing for me. Defensively, they started leaking a little oil, but they played against a couple backups the last couple weeks. So I'm optimistic, but I'm not overconfident with this football team. It's not like an offensive juggernaut. Maybe that's why I don't know. I think we're used to. We want to see really good offensive football, and if you don't see that, it's hard to picture this team going on a big time run.
Think about how the NFL has been kind of created and how the rules have been established. Everything is established to having offensive production. All the rules are made so that you can score and so that you can put together numbers on the offensive side of the ball. When was the last good offensive performance this Broncos team has had?
It was the Packers?
The Packers?
I'm trying to – was that –
where they had some explosive
I'd say the
plays.
Packers game, yeah.
So we've gotten 3 straight weeks against Jacksonville, and Jacksonville's a good football team. But Kansas City, come on. Kansas City, and now the Chargers playing their JV players, where we just have not produced as an offense. And I don't know how you can walk in with, quote-unquote, bravado and big energy. And you can do it. You're just lying. Right? You're just – it's fake.
Okay,
it's fake energy.
Statistically, the Broncos are a top 10 offense. They were number 10 in the NFL in total offense this year.
Number
what's
10?
That?
Yards?
Yards. That's based on yards. Points, they averaged 23.6 points per game. I think we've always –
Where was that? That had to be.
Talk amongst yourself. I'll figure that out real quick.
Yeah, that had to be in the 15, 16,
right
17,
in the middle?
20-ish, 8, somewhere in there, like between 18.
You're just saying 15 to 30.
No, I said 15 to 20. 18.
It's a big range when you only have 32.
14th. There were 13, real quick count, 13 or 14 teams that had averaged more points than they did.
So
basically top 10 in total offense, top 13 in points per game.
Which, if you just told me that and I didn't watch the Broncos play offensive football, I'd be like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
They were balling this year offensively. But what do your eyes tell you? That's why I think stats can lie. What do your eyes tell you about this offense? This offense makes me really, really nervous. I don't know.
It's inconsistent. You can't call it anything else. They've had moments where they look like a really good offense.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are times that it's just mind-numbingly a struggle. So, the question is, what offense shows up come playoff time?
Well, I think their lack of just give me one elite level playmaker. If you had one of those guys, whether it be at the running back position, and I'm watching last night and I'm watching the game, and you're watching Jaylen Warren run the football. That guy's a stud.
Mm-hmm.
Not one. If he's 1-on-1 with someone, they're not bringing him down, and he's going to get an extra 4 or 5 yards. And we don't have that guy in the backfield. And then who's the elite level playmaker outside? We don't have a tight end. We don't have a receiver that you look at and you can say that. Now, are they good players? Yeah, they're good players. But I think that's a difficult thing here with this offense is you don't have one of those guys that is just the dude.
Yeah, I think the other thing is you look at the schedule that you played, and you got to play the teams that are in front of you. But Tennessee, Indy, Cincinnati without Burrow, the Jets, the Giants with a rookie quarterback at the time, Dallas, the Vegas Raiders. It's not the Washington with the backup quarterback, Vegas again. It's not a murderer's row of really great teams. So, some of those, again, to Stokes' point, sometimes the stats lie. You're gonna have some production occasionally based upon the teams you're playing, but the eyeball test tells you that they haven't been great.
But you're pointing out a flaw. Okay, and it's a legitimate flaw. But go through every AFC team. I mean, come on. The Patriots, they've played less people, less of a schedule than the Broncos have played.
I know, but let me tell you about the Patriots.
But they do blow people out.
That's the thing.
They blow people out.
Every time I look up, I'm seeing highlights of Drake May throwing bombs to all over the place. Wide open tight ends, wide receivers, running backs yesterday. They're blowing people out offensively. So they're more believable because they actually are they're scoring a lot of points.
But they still haven't played anybody.
You're exactly right.
Okay? So that's their flaw that they have to overcome, that they have to prove. Pittsburgh, severely flawed. Okay? Severely flawed. You look at Jacksonville. I mean, come on. This is a team that just a few weeks ago, you did a Jacksonville game in which you had gone into the game looking at Trevor Lawrence film and were like, this guy's terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible. Buffalo, both of you guys, while acknowledging the greatness of Josh Allen, say that the Bills are a far cry from what they've been the last couple of years. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you got the Chargers, a Chargers team that is incredibly banged up along their offensive line. They don't have much of a playoff history to lean on. And then you got Houston. They got Mark's defense, but, come on. C.J. Stroud hasn't been, the world beater that he looked like he was going to be after his rookie season. So
I'm a little bit nervous about their running game is kind of,
well,
ever since Mark, helped them out with the zone scheme and their steps, I'm worried that the running game now has improved.
You're the worst.
That would be the worst
legend.
ever.
But my point being is that I get it. We live in the vacuum with the Broncos, and we're hyper critical with our critiques of the Broncos. But I think sometimes when you step back a little bit and you take a look especially at the entire AFC, there are flawed teams. Every team in the AFC is flawed. Here's the thing. They all got to play this week. They got to put all their flaws out on display this week. The Broncos don't.
Yeah.
And when they do play again, it's going to be at home where, outside of Buffalo in a snowstorm, I don't think a team has a better home field advantage than what the Broncos have.
It's going to be huge.
So,
that's a huge advantage for the
there you
Broncos,
go.
obviously. Not playing this week, and you're playing at home. That's obviously a huge positive.
It's a big positive. And it's, and it's where we're hanging our hats. We're looking for the positives, but there's still enough things out there that you're like, we're going, hey, the Broncos got a really good chance because every other team is flawed.
Yeah.
And because we're playing at home. We're not going, hey, the Broncos got a really good chance because they're a dominant football team in all three phases, and this offense can carry the defense. The defense has a bad. Hey, listen, if the defense has a bad day, does anybody believe this offense can carry this team for 4 quarters?
Okay, but Stink, at any point during this season, did you ever feel like you were watching a dominant football team?
No.
So, okay.
Yeah.
So that's who they are.
Right.
And luckily, they're in a position where they don't have to play this week, and when they do play, they're at home with a chance to win 2 home games to go to the Super Bowl. So for a team that's not a dominant football team, for a team that is still got holes, still has flaws, hey, it's not the worst situation to be in. There you go. Spread a little good news. How are you feeling? We'll get to your reaction as well as some great tidbits around the NFL from the final week of the regular season. Is it really a record? Really? Really? That's next.
The Broncos win their 14th game of the season and finished as the number 1 team in the AFC. With an extra week to prepare, will the Broncos move one step closer to a Super Bowl return? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Let me guess, you're into it, right? Or maybe it starts today, right? Monday, first real full Monday of the new year. You're setting up those New Year's resolutions. Today's the day, right? Get healthier, work out more, be more productive at work. Am I right? Well, one call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can make that resolution one that I'm pretty confident you'll keep for all of 2026. For a lot of guys, what's holding you back could be low testosterone. It's more common than you think. Early to mid-30s, we guys start losing 2 to 3% of our testosterone production every year. Happens so gradually, we don't see the obvious signs, but they're there. Loss of energy, brain fog, not sleeping well, putting on weight, loss of sex drive, all signs of low T, and all symptoms Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can treat. They are the low T experts, successfully treating thousands of men over the last decade. right here in Colorado. So schedule a consult. Just $99. Start low T treatment that day. Your office visit is free. 5 locations around Denver to better serve you, including Colorado Springs, Fort Collins, and a new and improved office in Castle Rock. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Colorado roads are icy. Accidents happen. When they do, you're in luck with Flanagan Law. I'm Samantha, the personal injury lawyer who stands out from the rest of the guys. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when it matters most.
Colorado's largest sportsman's expo is back Thursday through Sunday at the Colorado Convention Center in Denver. Just once a year, Colorado's largest gathering for anglers, hunters, and RVers. Buy the latest gear, discover the best destinations. Your life outdoors at the International Sportsman's Expo, Thursday through Sunday at the Colorado Convention Center in Denver. More info at sportsexpos.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Hey, Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Double crossing, you little punk.
Can't believe you did that.
Unbreakable trust.
See, I'm not like you. You just let me drown. You just let me drown. You do nothing.
And of course, emotional maturity.
Or maybe a little bit angry.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You want a positive spin on the Broncos' less than overwhelming performance in clinching the number 1 seed yesterday? Broncos country, take heart. You could be a Raider fan. Pete's gone. Pete's gone. 1 year. Gum chewing Pete. Pumpkin Jack Pete.
You're fired.
Fired. The Raiders have fired Pete Carroll. Stoke, you were on this a while ago. You brought it up I think you brought it up like 2 months ago. We were all kind of like, what? After 1 year? But he gone. And
Brandon Stokley is right.
This is the recent Raiders head coaching history. 2021. This is just 2021, folks. 2021, John Gruden resigns. 2022, Josh McDaniels hired. 2023, Josh McDaniels out. 2024, Antonio Pierce hired. 2025, Antonio Pierce out. 2025, Pete Carroll hired. 2026, Pete Carroll fired.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Who's the next coach?
I thought Pete
Belichick?
Carroll was going to fix everything.
Bill Belichick?
Oh, because Tommy?
No. Well, Tommy, yes. So
no chance. Tommy ain't. No.
No. But here's what apparently Tommy's in charge over there. Okay, Tommy's in charge.
Oh.
And it looks, some of the early reports are that he's looking to get the band back together. Brian Flores as head coach, Brian Dable as offensive coordinator.
Okay.
A couple of his former Patriot guys.
All right, whatever.
So, again,
cool.
They've tried to do it before there in Vegas,
but not
Patriot
Belichick.
way, but not Belichick. No.
All
Josh.
Right. Bring Josh back.
They're still paying Josh back. I think they're still paying Josh.
Hey, I thought Pete was going
awesome.
to. Pete, no one can fix the Raiders, which is great. And it just goes to show you that hiring the right head coach, how important that is, getting that hire right. And, you look at our situation and the hiring of Sean Payton and what has happened since then. If you get it right, man, things line up. And I think sometimes we overlook the importance of, we say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes, not the X's and the O's, but having the right guy at the top, how that matters. And, you get in that cycle, Mark, where it's just rinse and repeat. And now you got to now draft for a new coach and his system. And sometimes it's hard to get out of that rut. But I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. It's fun watching the Raiders suffer.
Whoever they hire, like last year, the Raiders hired Pete Carroll, but they didn't empower Pete Carroll. They made him retain defensive coaching staff.
Well, he got his quarterback.
He got his quarterback, but he didn't get to hire the offensive guys he wanted to hire.
Well, he hired his son as the offensive line coach. I mean, why are you sticking up for Pete so much, Mark?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying if the Raiders will never get it right because they're never going to give the authority to the guy they hire.
Well, what do you?
Will they?
Huh?
Will they?
Tommy will. Tommy's running it now, according to Mike's sources.
They're strong. They're strong. But if you want to make the case for why coaching matters, well, look at this year's playoff teams. Okay? You got the Patriots last year were 4-13. They get Mike Vrabel. They flip that to 14-3. How about
Duval?
Jacksonville was 4-13 last year. Liam Cohen. Now you look up and they're 13-4. How about the Bears? Last year were 5-12. Ben Johnson comes in, and now here they are with a 13-win season. So, you want to talk about three great examples of how, getting the right coach. And I would add, look at what Sean Payton did. The mess, the absolute mess. And I think
but Sean's mean. He's mean. He yells at people.
No one wants to play for him.
No.
Right? You're not going to get any free. I can't believe all those guys re-signed here. Because remember when he yelled at Russ?
It's fitting your
narrative. Going to kill the
chemistry, and nobody's going to want to come here.
Free agents. I mean, who would want to play for a guy that yells at a quarterback?
Disrespectful,
especially with this team.
And he threatened to bench him. Remember
especially
that?
With
he
what
threatened
this
to bench him if he didn't redo his contract.
Played better.
Let's remind everybody. This team went, and sure, the Broncos are not a complete dominant juggernaut. They've got flaws. Okay, they still win 14-3. And, based on the reaction, even after a win yesterday to clinch the number one seed, some of the reaction makes me think for some segment of Broncos country, have you been asleep under a rock for the last 10 years? Have you, been watching Broncos football since 2016? Because sometimes I wonder if you have. Because considering how bad it was to see them now in this position, and you still got people who are just nonstop griping about what they're watching. And I don't understand it. You're a program that just a couple years ago was one of the laughingstocks of the NFL with the whole Nathaniel Hackett clown show. You give up 52 points on Christmas night and get embarrassed with Baker Mayfield coming to the Rams fresh off the street. Hackett gets fired. You're bringing in Jerry Rosburg to run the show. And you got the trade for Russell Wilson that goes down as one of the worst in NFL history. You got a roster who just a couple years ago, most NFL experts said was one of the thinnest, weakest rosters in the entire NFL. You're dealing with the Russell Wilson cap hit. And in 3 short years, you're the number one seed in the AFC and you're 14-3. And people still finding ways and reasons to gripe.
I got a question for you then.
Where have you been the last 10 years, people?
So what you're saying is, Broncos country should be more appreciative for what's happened? They shouldn't boo? They shouldn't boo the offense and Bo and Sean Payton? They shouldn't question that? They should be more appreciative? Is that that's kind of what you're saying?
In the moment, I get it. But I'd like to think once the emotion of the game passes, you're able to sit here and go, okay, this has been a remarkable turnaround, and probably the only thing the Broncos are guilty of, they probably have accelerated this thing maybe too quickly. They're at a point now where they probably shouldn't be, but they are, and maybe it's given some people a false sense of what they should look like and how they should be steamrolling into the playoffs, and they're upset because they're not seeing it. I'd argue they're way ahead of schedule from where I thought they'd be.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was giving them a pass on this year.
Exactly.
I mean,
so I guess just factor all that stuff in when we're having this conversation about the Broncos over the next 2 weeks.
Right?
So
I mean,
our expectations, though, have grown. Like, we've seen this team and what it is. And so
what are your expectations?
My expectations.
What are your expectations for this team going into the playoffs?
To win the AFC. To be representing the AFC in the Super Bowl.
Wow.
How about you, Stoke? I'll tell you what. Hold that answer, because I've got a different answer than you, Stink, as well. So
that's a good one.
Well, we'll tackle that next.
The Broncos followed up their 2024 season by winning 14 games, reclaiming the AFC West and securing a first-round bye in the playoffs. Are the Broncos destined for a return to Santa Clara for Super Bowl 60? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and let's get real about our health this year with Synergenics in the Low T Center. For a limited time, men's TRT tests are free. Women's hormone tests, normally $299, now $99. And the weight loss consultations are free as well. Walk in or book an appointment online at getmyhealthfix.com. That's getmyhealthfix.com. I'm telling you guys, health is so important right now. If you're feeling tired, you just don't have energy, hey, it could be testosterone, it could be your hormone issues. Make sure you get them checked out by the professionals over at Synergenics and Low T Center. I'm telling you, anybody you ask that's gone and used the services, have gone and had the tests and gotten the treatments, will tell you, man, it has changed their lives, and it can change yours as well. So make sure you check them out. That's Low T Center in Synergenics. Get an appointment online today at getmyhealthfix.com. That's getmyhealthfix.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
We're all at risk when you don't give space to vehicles on the side of the road. Move over or slow down. Put yourself in their shoes. This could be you someday. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Self-defense lessons.
I tased them.
Taste them. Taser always works.
That's right.
Southern charm.
Look at the boys.
With some classic impressions.
He put his pitchfork down, he grabbed his sledgehammer, and he said, "Hey, you want some of this?"
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
To recap the news of the day in the NFL, always very active the day after the season ends. So, coach is fired. Raheem Morris got fired last night, finished with a 4-game winning streak, tied atop the NFC South. But thanks, see you later. Raheem Morris is out. Expectation there is Matt Ryan is going to take over as like the John Elway head of all football ops. So that's the story in Atlanta. Kevin Stefanski is out. Let's start the Dion to Cleveland to Coach Shador rumor. Let's get that going. So that's Kevin Stefanski out. And then just a few moments ago, Pete Carroll fired with the Raiders. Some other news. Myles Garrett, here come the air quotes, set the new NFL single-season sack record with 23, besting the old mark of 22.5 set by Michael Strahan and T.J. Watt. Guys, is this, in your mind, a valid, authentic new sack record?
Yeah. Why would it not be?
17 games.
Not 16.
Not 16.
They did it in 16. He did it in 17. So, asterisk.
Got to put an asterisk next to it, Mark. Got it.
Sorry, bud.
Got it.
We're not – yeah.
Asterisk. Then at the bottom it says 17-game season.
I was young once, too.
Going to be like that moving forward. It has to be.
Why?
Why? Because it's the same.
Why is 22 then? Why is 22.5? There used to be 14-game seasons.
Actually, the sack was not an official stat when it was still a 14-game season.
It wasn't. 82.
Nice try. Good try.
Sorry, bud.
Thought you
Sorry,
had me there.
yeah.
But I parried your move.
Swing and miss.
Mm-hmm.
I tried.
You did try.
I mean,
he beats now. If he beat the old record by like 6, or he had set the new record within 16 games, fine. But he bested the record by a half a sack, and it didn't come until that 17th game.
Yeah, they're such a bad team, though. The fact that you can get 23 sacks.
Yeah. No.
Right.
Doesn't count.
Okay. All right. I mean,
doesn't count.
Doesn't count. Or, I mean, it can count, but it has to come with an asterisk.
Yeah.
Just like any other new record that's set here moving forward in a 17 and soon-to-be 18-game season. The records have to reflect it.
I don't want to see all my records start getting broken because they're playing 18 games. There's got to be some asterisks by those things, man, right? You know, you got to remember your past, remember the greatness, and so
got to remember the vending machine,
right?
Right.
That's
Give me
that's
the-
my
you
new.
hear
that? Do you hear that? By the way,
What's it?
That's my new nickname.
vending machine?
Not the slot machine. It's the vending machine.
Now, does that have to do with your current weight?
Yeah, getting thick. Yeah. The wife loves the vending machine.
Loves it.
She whoever came up with that, she's like, by the way, the Ramos Law.com texters are so good, so creative. She's calling. So she has started to call me the vending machine.
The
now.
vending machine.
Yeah. There you go. Yep.
I want to look at
Someone
that.
also called it the sloth machine.
The sloth machine.
Yeah.
I want to look at the white guy slot record book.
Right.
Yeah, I want to look into that.
All
I
of a
wanna
sudden,
see
all
that.
those great records that I own are just going to
No.
be destroyed
I know.
because of all these extra games these guys get to play.
I know.
The other problem that I have, Mark, and I want you to weigh in on this. So the Colts, they signed Phillip Rivers, right?
Oh, yeah.
Ridiculous. This guy, he couldn't move, right? I mean, and he was fine. He wasn't terrible, but he couldn't move. He had no arm strength. And all of a sudden you look at Riley Leonard yesterday, is balling because the guy can move. He's mobile. You got Jonathan Taylor. Like, you look great.
Right.
So it's like, who came up with that? What would they have been if they had just played Riley Leonard? Because he was healthy. They said, well, he's banged up. He was fine. He dressed out every game. And then, Mark, they gave Daniel Jones, their starting quarterback, who just got hurt, they gave his number to Phillip Rivers.
Right.
He was 17. How do you give your starting quarterback's number away to another guy? How that should be against the rules or something. How do you do that? And then the other guy comes in and goes 0-3. It wasn't like you had Phillip Rivers in his prime. You're giving this old man that hadn't played football in 4 years the starting quarterback's number the week after he got, what was it, his Achilles? Popped his Achilles? I mean, it was, no one's talking about what an epic failure that was. And Riley Leonard played some good ball yesterday. What are we doing? Would you be okay with someone just taking your number mid-season?
Yeah, as Daniel Jones, what are you supposed to do? No, you can't have my number?
Well, guess what?
Because he called him. Phil Rivers called him and said, hey, man, can I wear 17?
Be like, no.
And Daniel Jones went, yeah, sure, but
what?
You feel like he shouldn't even make that call.
Right. Why
Yeah,
would you want to take his number if you're Phillip Rivers? You don't have a legendary career with the Colts. Just put on a damn number and go play football. You're lucky you're getting this opportunity.
Well, what about...
Why would the Colts even allow that?
What about Peyton Manning when he came here and had 18 and called, Tripucca?
Well, yeah, that's totally different. This is Peyton Manning coming to save this franchise.
But it was
whoever
a retired jersey, though.
Huh?
I mean, it's on the Ring of Fame retired.
Yeah, but what did Tripucca do here?
Yeah, Tripucca.
Good old Tripucca?
Tripucca. That's what I said, Tripucca, right? What did he ever do? Like, really, I don't know. They retired jerseys back then because the Broncos were so bad they needed to do something to put some names up there, right?
Yeah.
So the bar was really
That's
low.
true. Good point.
I think that's totally different.
I do, too. I'm with you. I just was asking because I know you, I knew.
Don't piss me off.
I just want to see. Yeah, I just want to see how you were going to.
Yeah.
You handle it well.
Thank you.
I'm with you.
Okay. Myles Garrett fans coming out and pointing out that he did it in 100 less snaps. All right, so we'll put 2 asterisks.
Oh,
okay.
Snap.
17 games and less snaps. Okay, fine. We'll start coming up with all kinds of ways to
It's a record.
explain these records.
Well,
It's a record.
So, I mean, but am I wrong here on this number thing? I just think it's crazy that they allowed that to happen. The NFL lets that happen. What happens if you have and if I'm Daniel Jones, I'm saying no, and then I'm saying, hey, okay. Y'all want to give this guy my jersey? Well, guess what? Then I'm not coming back here next year. And then he's going to get his number again next year?
Wow.
It's returned to him?
Think Ursula's daughter did this? Do you think she?
I don't know. I think that's Steichen. I think that's the head coach.
Daniel Jones wears number 17 next year, but it says Rivers on the back.
They didn't remove it. They didn't fix it.
We printed all these things up.
Yeah,
we got to get
we
our
gotta-
money.
we gotta- yes,
they didn't exactly fly off the shelves like we thought they would.
Daniel Jones would be swimming. It'd be like a 90. That
That's
thing's
right.
going to be so
Oh,
big.
gosh.
Whoa.
Extra large.
I gotta pass this stat along. This is incredible as we look ahead to the resumption of the college football playoffs later this week. Guys, the portal has been open 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, college football portal has been open 3 days. How many players do you think are in the portal? This was as of yesterday, so no doubt the number's gone.
49.99.
How many college football players? There's like 300 programs, right?
Don't try to do the math. Just throw a number out there.
I'm going to say 3,200.
4,500 players as of yesterday in the college football portal.
Wow.
You want to put it in more? 31% of all college football players are in the portal.
Wow.
Okay. Then there's the case of Sam Levitt. Anybody know who Sam Levitt is?
Eugene Levitt's son?
Sam Levitt has been the starting quarterback at Arizona State the last 2 years.
Okay.
Had a really good year last year. He led him to the playoffs, and he threw for 24 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. He was good.
Good player.
This season he got hurt. He played 7 games this season, 10 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. For that, this year, he was paid $3 million at Arizona State.
For 1 year.
He went into the portal. He's going to Kentucky. Guess what his estimated NIL payment's going to be for playing at Kentucky? Sam Levitt.
$5 million.
Yeah, I was going to say
between $5 and $7 million.
Wow.
Dude, what are we NFL football?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, that's why these guys are trying to stay there as long as possible.
Exactly.
I mean, you're making that type of money. Sam Levitt ain't going to play in the NFL.
Right.
He's not going to be an NFL quarterback.
But he will have made.
So good for him.
He'll have made like $8 or $9 million over the last 2 years.
Yeah, good for him.
He's just kind of he's a good college quarterback, and he's making close to $10 million over the course of 2 years. Unbelievable.
It really is.
30. I mean, by the time it's all said and done, you're probably going to have almost 40% of college football players in the portal.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Ridiculous.
If I'm a college player, why wouldn't I go in the portal?
Oh, I'm not.
I'm open for it's.
Oh, hey,
right?
listen.
I want to be a free agent. I want to see what my value is.
I'm
right?
not blaming the players.
No, I know that. And your representative's already reaching out to people. Right? They already know like what you might make. So, yeah, it's just it is craziness, and it's gotten crazier, which is hard to believe. But college football has gotten crazier. I mean. You're seeing Iowa State's coach left. They had 17 guys left on their roster.
Yeah.
And only one of them was a returning starter. That's it. Everybody else hit the portal. Everybody else hit it. I mean, that's all they have left from their entire football
17
program.
players?
That was a week ago. It might be less now.
Might be less, yeah.
One of them is a returning starter. That's it. We don't have to worry about that with the Denver Broncos.
You have to play both ways.
It's gotten so crazy.
It's like high school.
Deion's doing interviews in which he's saying, hey, this NIL thing might be a little bit out of control. Okay? Guys need to stop worrying about chasing the bag, and they got to be worried about chasing greatness.
Yeah.
I was all about chasing greatness.
Hey.
I'm like, wow, when Deion's trying to be the financial voice of reason. Wow.
When's that Louis coming to
Yeah,
Colorado?
Louis?
We getting any more Louis, or is that done?
Yeah, I know.
No more Louis.
We're on Samsonite now.
I haven't heard anything about anybody going to see you.
No, they gained a couple. They got a couple.
Yeah, we're getting.
But they're losing a lot, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exit out, exit in. I mean, it's crazy. All right, we're done. Have a great day, everybody. And remember,
Number one seed, baby.
You're going to hear
Number
a
one
lot.
seed.
You're going to hear a lot of negativity over the next several hours on this these airwaves. Just remember, 14-3, number one seed, and they don't have to play this week. Keep that in mind. Dover and Cecil coming up next. The small penis energy in the morning show is embarrassing for this station.
The Broncos win their 14th game of the season and finished as the number one team in the AFC. With an extra week to prepare, will the Broncos move one step closer to a Super Bowl return? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, feeling cooped up this winter? Mark Schlereth here. You know these Colorado nights can get freezing cold with your furnace running non-stop just to keep things cozy. But here's the thing. While your heating system is working overtime, it's also blowing dust, dirt, and debris through your air ducts and straight into the air you breathe. That's where Ductworks comes in. Your trusted air duct cleaning experts. Using a powerful combination of scraping and vacuuming technology, the Ductworks team clears out years of buildup, grime, and other gunk hiding in your ductwork. The results? Cleaner, fresher air, better energy efficiency, and a healthier home or office for you and your family. Don't wait until spring. Breathe easier now with top-rated service from Ductworks. Call them at 303-425-0985 or visit them online today at ductworks.com for a free residential or commercial estimate.
303-425-0985.
When you've been hit by an 18-wheeler, there's three things you need to do. First, call the police and get medical care. Second, don't talk to the insurance company alone. And third, call the truck crash lawyers at Berg Simpson Law Firm. Berg Simpson has 50 years of experience holding them accountable and over $50 million recovered after truck crashes. Call Berg Simpson today and let us fight for you so you can focus on healing.
If you've been